All right, folks. It's been a hot minute since we've done this. People have lives. That's all I gotta say is people have lives. The other thing is I wanna explain something a little bit first. Okay, in reference to this ties into the DnD stuff. Words have power. Okay. When you say something, if you don't think about it and you just spat off at the mouth and say something, it can either help the situation or harm it. With that being said, we're going to change up the schedule for the D&D for a bit. Because some people, and I'm not mentioning names, they spat off and they say stuff that they don't think about it first. They just say it. Again, I'm not mentioning no names for that purpose. That's why I'm using generic pronouns or whatever. And then in that instance, also the biggest thing is I don't want to get burnt out on it. If you remember correctly, we have the issue where we've had a few times where literally we have forgot about. I didn't have no storyline for the day. So we're gonna do a hiatus for the campaign. We're not ending the campaign. It almost got to that. I'll say that much. But we're gonna take a hiatus. Basically. We're going to, we might delay it, like, it might become a once a month thing, it might be an every other week, but it's not going to be an every week thing. I think what that will also allow us to do is it will also allow us to be able to keep it fresh, but not get burnt out on it. Because what I don't want is I don't want us to feel like we have to just focus on D&D. Because I do other stuff on the channel, but I want you guys to be able to enjoy it too. And if we kind of rush through it, we're gonna go. At some point, we're gonna feel that we have nothing to deliver, and I want us to feel that we can deliver on that. And I'm gonna talk with them about it once I unmute or whatever. But so that everyone is on the same page, that you guys all know that we're all in agreement with this, and whatnot. So this is one of the reasons I kind of want to explain that the reason, and again, and then the other thing is people have lives. Now I understand, we've canceled a bunch of times, but again, people have lives. You have longtime family members that come over. You got responsibilities. Maybe you have to pay a bill. You have to maybe you have to go to the hospital for a family member. A last minute opportunity comes up to where you can maybe make money or something to that effect. So people have lives. With that being said, that's the reason recently that we've been canceling. Either that or some people did, I guess there was a bug going around, people got sick and whatnot, so it happens. But here's what we're going to do. I'm going to unmute. I'm going to allow them to introduce themselves. We're going to do one at a time. And then you guys will have the opportunity to, we'll talk about the, so that you guys know this is not just a me decision. This is a group decision or whatever. So I'm going to do that, and we'll get this kind of show on the road. And yeah, James has changed his name in Discord to Wiener Sniffer. So I'm going to intro it that way. Wiener Sniffer 47.
Fuck you want?
Well, hello. Where the fuck is Miss Norwood?
Probably drinking syrup or eating food.
Valid. Hold on.
undeafened, so I'm like, oh,
What?
yeah.
Sorry, White Light called me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was throwing away. I was gonna get a drink. Hold on. I just finished eating, so.
Hey, James, you called it.
I did.
Okay.
Destiny a little too well, apparently.
I know. Let me. I want to kind of get this out just so that because I kind of announced this in my intro or whatever, but I want to state it again so that we know that it's coming. And everyone's in agreement with this. In a sense, the campaign will go on a hiatus. It's not like a long hiatus. I think maybe if we restructure the scheduling, that one, because I understand people have lives. You know, maybe you have a loved one that comes in town. Maybe you have a last minute opportunity, maybe make some money or something to that effect, you know. So I want to reschedule maybe and temporarily put it on a hiatus for a short period of time. One, so that, you know what, we're not running out of ideas and things to do in the campaign. And then two, so we don't get burnt out on it. So we're not going, you know, we have nothing to, we don't have a storyline or something to, you know, it doesn't lose interest in a sense. So I want to make sure that if you know you guys kind of agree with that, and if you don't, please, you know, hey, state your piece or whatever. But I just want to make sure that we're all kind of on agreement with that.
Yeah, I think it's best we do that temporary hiatus until we figure out the scheduling and everything.
And like I said, you know, people have lives. You know, things happen. Maybe somebody gets sick. Maybe you know, you have an aunt, uncle, cousin, whatever come into town and you haven't seen them for a while. Maybe internet issues. You know, it could be a mixture of anything. So
I personally attacked about that last one, you fucker.
Hey, the last one was about internet issues. So now what?
I feel personally attacked.
Why do you feel personally attacked about internet issues? You're just in a fucking voice room, you fucking dingleberry.
Because my internet is dog shit.
That might be, but you don't have to. You're not streaming it either. So you suck yourself with a big cactus.
How big of a cactus we talking?
I don't know. I mean,
like,
folks, hey, go take a look at the general chat on our Discord. If it can go up Tasha's hiney, I guess we're good.
Like, are we talking James big or Tyrone big?
Tyrone.
Fuck. Well, little buddy, you're about to get fucking reamed.
Okay.
Dude, Aiden had to call the cops.
What?
I'll be back in a sec. Give me a sec.
Oh, go ahead, Destiny.
Aiden had to call the cops.
What the hell?
So he was on his way home from work. And some guy in a fucking white Dodge pulled out in front of him. And then Aiden fucking got pissed off about it. Didn't do anything to the guy. He was just like, what the fuck? And the guy fucking yeeted a water bottle at his truck.
Oh gosh. Did what's her name come out there strutting her stuff?
I'm back.
Okay.
I have to go put my laptop on the charger. That's all.
Girl, you better make sure it stays on the damn charger, damn it.
I just put it on the charger. I'm only human, damn it.
I had to run to Aiden's house to grab my hitch out of his truck because he had to borrow it yesterday, and he's like, so here's the deal. Either you fucking leave before the cops get here, or you leave after they leave. I'm like, why? They're not gonna fucking stop me if I leave when they're here. Every fucking cop in this county knows me.
Right. Especially the chief of that damn town.
I would probably sit there and have a fucking conversation with them until they try to put me in handcuffs, and then I'm gone.
Well, I mean, the chief, you're gonna look at her and she's probably gonna tell you, you know, you need to contact your sister, and you're gonna go, fuck that bitch.
And then but I wouldn't be able to run in my truck.
I mean, because she knows where you live, especially that chief.
Oh, no, not because of that. Because my truck is fucking pegged on E right now.
Dumbass. But alright. Okay.
I have, like, no gas.
I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it.
Alright, motherfucker.
Okay, That's not supposed to be wrong with it.
Ain't got no gas in it. All right, so
Congratulations. You're a failure.
Bitch.
God damn it.
Bitch.
Okay, on with the story.
On with the story. I'm gonna invite Minster in, and he's gonna have his way with Ellie.
God damn it!
No, he's just gonna be.
Kill that bitch.
He's just gonna become good friends with Dina and Ellie, and then he's gonna have his way with both of them. He said, "Screw it, he's going for both of them."
I will kill both of them. How about that?
Okay, Destiny, could you do me a favor? Catch us up, because it's been too damn fucking long.
Yep. Alrighty, y'all. So, as folks remember, Lavender ended up getting knocked unconscious, so I had to create a new character named Allie.
I forgot.
So while Allie showed up to the White House while Tasha and the others were fighting this horde, fighting the horde of Rat Kings, mostly clickers, and a
Mostly
Rat King.
clickers.
Mostly clickers, and she was just all confused and like, what the hell is going on? Allie's a sassy individual, so she's really sassy. So Allie just killed like not most.
I mean, you know what? Pretty much, she pretty much just killed. We'll just say pretty much that she killed a lot of the clickers or whatever, because. You know, before the cordyceps got out, Allie was a fucking door dasher. She was great at driving a car. I mean, I gotta say, probably in her past life, she was a fucking getaway driver for some bank robberies or something. I mean, I don't know.
She probably was.
Yeah.
Are we getting into fucking GTA 5 lore now? What the fuck is this?
Fuck, I don't know.
All right. So Allie killed a lot of the clickers. And she's still in the midst, all confused. And then the secret agents and the secret agents and Tasha were trying to figure out.
I swear, I'm gonna start having them just get all mad when Lavender just goes secret agents or whatever. They're gonna look at her and go, "We're not fucking that damn secret. We're." Yeah.
Secret service. You know what I meant, damn it. You know what I meant.
Hey, you're only human, right? You're only human, right?
Damn it.
We cannot be too mad at Destiny, considering I called them Social Security Service.
Yeah. You do call them. I forgot about that. And then I get picked on about fucking me having a thing for fucking Ellie. You know what? Hey. I gotta go this route. We're just gonna get this out in the fucking air. Yeah, I do have a thing for Ellie, but I know I wouldn't have her if I had a fucking 10-foot pole. God damn it!
But you also get picked on for spelling my fucking 5-letter name wrong.
I get picked on for spelling my own fucking domain incorrectly. And what's your fucking point?
You just get picked on in general. You're an easy target.
Well, I just have one thing to say in reference to that. Okay, James? No, I wasn't even going to do that. Why would I waste that? No, I was going to say syrup.
Oh, my goodness.
I also have something.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So, Tasha and the Secret Service agents turned their focus onto the Rat King. I guess they got some shots on it. And then the Rat King starts running towards Allie. Allie moved out of the way because she does not have any weapons or any powerful weapons against it. So she's like, "Oh, fuck this!
Fuck this shit! I'm out."
Right. And as I remember correctly, there was a rocket involved, right? That killed the Rat King, right? Did Tasha use like a rocket launcher or something to kill the Rat King?
You know, I wouldn't put it past Tasha to do that. Again, folks, look at our general chat. There's a pinned message of we used AI to describe Tasha, and holy shit, it got her on fucking point. Besides the fact that Tasha's supposed to be a fucking whore.
Well, I mean, she's 3/4 of the way naked in the fucking picture, so.
she's just, like I said, she's just like a whore. Like, she likes that dick. Yeah,
I'll
she's.
tell you one thing. That picture, I would bang that.
It's just because you've got issues, okay?
Tasha do look pretty fucking good in that picture. I'll admit.
I mean, she do. Tasha's, you know, yeah. Hell, even the Dungeon Master would go after her. I mean, I know I wouldn't.
You leave my girl alone.
Even though I know I wouldn't have a cold chance in hell.
Hey, Tasha's a fucking slut.
Are you kidding? Tasha would look at me and go, you know what? I like dick. I really, really do, but you too fucking butt ugly. No. She'd look at you and go, that's too goddamn small.
No, hey. Tasha would look at you and say there's paper bags for a fucking reason.
Well, what would she say in your instance with your 2 millimeter, you little fucker?
She'd be like, fuck you, you're the one who puts me through hell every day and made me beat the fuck out of myself.
Valid. Fucking valid.
If I met Tasha in real life, I would get killed by her for the amount of shit I've put her through.
Right?
I made her belly flop through a goddamn wall one time.
You know, I side note, folks, and you know, because this is kind of what we do on our sessions or whatever. And Destiny's probably like, why the fuck did I agree to goddamn do today?
That's because Destiny's brain cells are equivalent to 0.
No, that's my case. So all the characters I've ever created, any of the video games I play, anyone knows, like Horizon Forbidden West, I made Aloy look like a she's skimpy, whatever, revealing or whatever. I did it obviously in The Last of Us with Ellie. Cinny from Cinny, she looks like a damn slut. I swear, if them game characters could actually come as I have them dressed, come to me, they'd all look at me and go, "You's a horny little fucker," and come here. I'd get shot in the fucking shoulder by Ellie, in one shoulder. Aloy would shoot me in the other shoulder, and Cindy'd come up and be like, "I got one last thing to finish this off," and shove her lightsaber up my ass, and just
ram a lightsaber right up your fucking anal cavity.
yes. I mean, seriously. And then they would all walk out and go have fucking tea and goddamn coffee and be like, "We'll finally finish that dumbass off."
Or she would shove it right up your scrotum and make you have a new asshole.
I'd probably, I don't, you know what? The way I treat Cindy, holy shit. I'm surprised that bitch doesn't jump out of the fucking computer.
We don't really play SWTOR that much anymore. We haven't done that game in months.
Yeah. So we pick up where, okay, I'm gonna fast forward time in this instance. It's been a
back, though.
Lavender is back.
Lavender's back.
Yes, Lavender's back.
He's awake now.
Because I'm fast forwarding time. Yes, Lavender is back. It's been about a month and a half, folks. It's been about a month and a half since this happened. Not much has happened around the White House. I mean, your day-to-day operations, every once in a while, you'll find a clicker, a runner, or, you know, or whatever. And that's been dealt with easy peasy. But it's been very calm lately. While the two, the president and the vice president, they're fucking enjoying this. Okay? They are enjoying the shit out of this. But they've had some conversations with each other of something just seems very, very fucking off. They don't know when it's going to happen, but something seems off. I'm going to set the stage for right now. They're both sitting in the White House movie theater. They're watching good old comedy shows. You know what? And hell, we'll break the fourth wall in this instance. They're watching Fluffy. They're watching Gabriel Iglesias talking about donuts. Ooh, you're gonna get it.
Oh, man.
Gabriel, dude, he's fucking awesome.
So they're watching. They're watching Gabriel Iglesias. Okay. Lev walks in and sits down for a second, says, "Hey," looks over at Tasha, goes, "Sorry I've been away for a while, but mind if I sit and join you?"
Sure, why not?
Lev kind of looks over, looks past Tasha and goes, "Oh, hey, Lavender, how are you doing?"
Well, shoot. Considering I was knocked unconscious by jumping in the pool. Woke up though, but I'm fine. How are you?
And you know, I heard about that. Was it a good splash like me and Abby had?
I wouldn't say it was good, but the difference between you and Abby, y'all weren't knocked unconscious. I was, but yeah. Not really.
Put in a coma.
Wait, you was put in a coma?
Look, the helicopter was very high, so and I didn't have time to take out my gun and shoot the friction of the pool, so yeah. But I'm fine though.
Lev just kind of like, "Nah," you know, kind of shrugs his shoulder like, "Nah," you know. And then Lev looks at Tasha and goes, "You know, something seems very, very fucking off."
We've noticed that too.
Yeah.
Why is it for this past about a month and a half, nothing's really happened? Besides the few clickers and a couple runners or whatever, demons, as I like to call them. What's going on?
I genuinely have no fucking clue.
Well, does Lavender know about Allie, by the way? Does she know about Allie? I don't think she does.
No, she does not. But hold on, because right now Allie's an NPC.
Okay.
So, Lev says, "Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to go get some popcorn because this is a good part." Lev gets up, walks out, goes and gets some popcorn. Fuck this, I'm going there. My favorite character walks in.
God damn it.
Allie.
Ellie walks in, and she goes, "Madam President,
What's up?
have you met the new person?"
No? Maybe? I don't fucking know.
I mean, it's been about a month. You probably had a few ones to drink, but wait, you didn't.
You get told shit around here, which is fucked up, because I'm the goddamn president.
I think you do remember because didn't you help her on that one big ass Rat King?
Oh, that bitch, yeah.
Yeah. So what's up, Madam Vice President? Have you met the new one?
I don't think I have, considering I was unconscious. I didn't even know there was a new person here.
I will say I did witness that dive, and holy shit, you hit that like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, but I'm okay now. I'm fine.
I mean,
I'm gonna get splashed, but I'm fine.
I witnessed it. I don't honestly. I gotta admit it. I don't think it was a good splash. On a scale of 1 to 5, I'd probably give it about a 1.5.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Get fucked.
Hush, Tasha. Fuck you.
Nah, I like dick. I don't like other JJs.
Ellie looks at you and goes, "And I like vajayjays."
Then you can fuck her.
I have Dina. What the hell do I need that for? No offense, Madam Vice President, but
Okay, then shut the fuck up and fucking mind your own goddamn business.
well, you guys kind of brought me in it. You know, you set it out in fucking, right out in the open.
Fuck you.
I have Dina for that.
You were talking shit.
I have Dina for that, but okay. Let me go get this. Let me go get this new one because I think the camaraderie between the new one and Miss Big Titty Bitch over there, yeah, it's on point. I think you might get along with her too. Ellie leaves the room.
I think I look at Lavender. I think she's just jealous I have bigger titties than her.
I it's true, but I don't think Ellie's worried about her body at the moment. I think she never was worried about her body.
Destiny's brain for a wild fucking ride.
I think you did too. And here's my thought. Like, whoa, like, okay, that just kind of, that was a good one, but whoa.
Hey, we gotta start off DnD strong, motherfuckers.
I know.
First time in 3 weeks we've had it, okay?
So, Lev walks in, hears you guys laughing like there's no tomorrow, and goes, all right, I got the popcorn, but I guess I missed the fucking good part.
Yeah,
What?
I sent Lavender's brain for a wild fucking ride.
Do I want to know, or?
Not really. Not really, Lev.
Entirely up to you.
Not really.
Lev looks down at the popcorn, looks up at the show, and goes, can we rewind this a bit?
I throw the remote to him. Yeah, rewind it yourself, boy.
He goes, I can't touch that New World stuff, and hands the remote back to you.
Here, I'll rewind it.
I fucking grabbed the remote and just fucking yeet it right at his chest.
Here, I'll rewind it. Let me stop this. I'll rewind it. Here, I got you, Lev. And I grabbed the remote and rewinded a little bit.
Before we go on our hiatus, I have to start beef with a few people.
Lev looks at you and goes, you throw like a bitch.
I will sock you upside the head, motherfucker.
Lavender's gonna take the time stepping up. Okay, y'all. Okay, you two. I'll rewind it. I got you, Lev, here. And she's gonna point to the TV and rewind it a little bit.
Lev looks and goes, well, I mean, we haven't had a sparring match in a while. I mean, if you're down for it, Madam President, I'm up for it.
Okay. Sparring match. When?
Just basically fighting, basically practice fighting, you know, so that keep you guys on top of your game.
It's a fucking boxing match, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I
Let's
know.
go to the fucking ring then, motherfucker.
Hold up, Lavender, hold the hell up. Okay, I might have been knocked unconscious. I was out for a little while, but I'm stopping this today. I'm still myself, so please, no sparring match today. Can we just focus?
Lev turns and looks at you and goes, Madam Vice President, what you don't know is me and Tasha have been doing this for the past month. You've been out for a fucking hot minute. This is something we do on a daily.
Lavender, you fucking listen here, motherfucker. You are not about to ruin my fucking fun. Hang on,
Well,
give me a minute.
Well, damn. I was gonna say, well, I don't gotta ruin the fun, just considering things seem off about the White House, but I don't gotta ruin that.
Yeah.
I don't have to ruin it. Okay, despite the fact Lavender did ruin the little...
She's a
She kinda did.
right now, Lavender's having a dirt to her moment.
Cause she's confused, cause, okay, despite the fact that she was unconscious, so...
She was. But we don't know exactly what is going on. Lavender's a little like, you know, a little bit. I mean, she knows she's the vice president. She knows, where she stays and all that shit. But she needs to basically be brought up to speed on what's been happening recently and what has happened,
True.
So Lavender turns, looks at the president and goes, I'll see you in 20 after the show.
Alright. I think James is doing something.
I think he did. I think he was too, but that's fine. I'll repeat that line if needed.
Alright.
Whew.
Alright, I'm back.
All right, so Lavender turns, or Lev turns at the president and goes, I'll see you in 20 after the show. You better bring your A game.
Alright.
Lavender's saying that.
Lev walks up to you and shakes your hand and says, it's a match.
Yes, it is.
At this point, Ellie walks in and goes, oh, hey, Lev. They talk a little bit. And Ellie looks at the president and goes, well, you know there's bets going around who's going to kick whose ass first on every match, right?
Okay. How much cash is on the fucking line?
Well, right now, lately I've been going, I haven't been participating in it, but I hear there's a big payout for Lev.
That just gives me more obligation to whoop his ass.
Well, I mean, them big knockers that are probably going to knock you out in the process, you know.
Hey, I'll have these motherfuckers properly restrained.
Well, remember the last time you two battled, it's not your fault that Lev's small and nimble and able to juke you like there's no fucking tomorrow.
He may have fucking speed, but I have the strength.
And that's what always outdoes you.
Hey, fuck you. I got it this time, ho.
All right, I'm going to put money on it this time. This is the first time I'm going to put money on it. I'm going to put money on it. And if you lose, you owe me and Dina a drink.
Okay.
Ellie looks at Lavender and goes, this is Allie. She's kind of new. And, yeah, she's very good at driving, conveniently.
Yeah, I've met the bitch one time and I already have beef with her.
Ellie turns, looks at the president and goes, bitch, you got beef with everybody. You had beef with me and you barely fucking knew me.
Hey, we chill as fuck now, though.
Yeah, we are, but you ain't gonna be chill when Lev kicks your ass.
Fuck you. You dumb bimbo bitch.
Again, I have Dina for that.
I think you're just jealous that I have bigger titties than you.
You know what? It's not my fault you like to knock yourself out with them.
Hey, I haven't knocked myself out, just uppercutted myself a few times.
Same damn difference.
No. Knocking myself out means I'm unconscious. Uppercuts are not always knocking me unconscious.
You know, Madam President, I did hear the story of the fact that you beat the shit out of yourself and put yourself in a coma because, what is it, you was having your titties played with, shall we say?
Yes, but that was in the past and everybody knows about it. So fuck you.
But I was told the story in detail. Public, it's not that detail. I was told in detail.
I beg to fucking differ. Every motherfucker who knows anything about that story knows what the fuck happened. So, fuck are you?
She just stands there and just starts fucking laughing. She goes, while laughing, she's trying to get out. Madam Vice President, you want in on this? Want to place down a bet?
She's broke as shit.
Well, I don't got no money, but if Tasha...
fucking money on syrup.
Oh, hush. Well, I don't have any money, but if Tasha used her brain this time, she might win in this match.
Ellie laughingly goes, what brain? All she's gonna do is knock herself out with them big ass knockers.
My titties are my brains. Leave me alone. Hey, and I have an upper hand advantage. These titties give me protection.
Lev in the background goes, yeah. Whatever. I always juke you anyways, and you end up falling flat on them.
And since I'm already black, I don't have to worry about the bruises showing.
Ellie puts her hand on her face and turns around and fucking walks out. Allie just follows Ellie like, yeah, I'm out here.
Oh damn! I thought I was gonna play as 2 people, but it's okay.
No, that ain't how it works.
Yeah, you can't play as 2 people. So at this point,
It's okay.
at this point, that you remember the gay what do you call it guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean.
No. Hey, girl.
He walks in. He goes. I hear that. He looks at Tasha. He goes, Madam President, I hear there's another fight going on.
Yeah.
Queen, you better slay. Cause last time you fucked up.
Hey, I was half drunk that time. Fuck you.
He kind of chuckles, and he kind of snickers and shit. He goes, yeah, I'll take that fault.
Fucking better, motherfucker.
Well, who's the one that went? You know what? He gets all serious. He goes, well, you know what? Who's the one that asked me for some fucking moonshine?
Hey, it was worth it.
I know it was worth it. I've been having that brew for a long fucking time. I still have a little bit left. You want another shot?
Not right now. Maybe after the fight.
Ah, chicken.
I need to fucking win. I cannot let Lev get this money.
You chicken. Are you saying you can't fight a scrawny little fucker like Lev because your big ass knockers are gonna knock you the fuck out? See, this is why I like dick.
Alright, they ain't gonna knock me out. I just told this to Ellie. They have yet to knock me out. Just uppercut me a few times.
Oh yeah, they do more than uppercut you, girl.
Fuck you.
You're not my type. Remember you tried this shit when we was at the prison?
I go for fucking guys with at least 10-inch cocks, so...
Well, you're never gonna see mine, bitch.
You definitely don't fit the fucking description.
He hands over a fucking envelope. It's just the daily briefing or whatever. He hands over the daily briefing to you and walks out the fucking room. The daily briefing, it basically says everything is calm around the White House. No reports have came in. The Nathan James is still docked. And at the very bottom, it says, and I quote, "You better win this motherfucking match." That's all it says.
I'm planning on it.
Oh gosh. See, this is where I wish I actually had Ian in for this little part, because I would just let him go fucking rampant.
It'd be cool though, but
Oh, it'd be fucking
That
awesome.
is the one nice part about you voicing Liv. I'm allowed to say off-the-wall shit. I probably wouldn't be able to say the off-the-wall shit I'd do if Ian was actually the voice of Liv.
right, you wouldn't be able to.
No, not really. Now see, me and Destiny, we could probably say off the wall shit around Ian.
But now with you, I can't.
Yeah. Because Ian knows me and Destiny.
Because fuck Cookie's feeling.
But Ian's a pretty busy dude, so.
Oh, I know.
Plus, he's on an indefinite break from streaming, so we don't know when he's gonna return. So.
Yeah. So the movie finishes, and you're summoned over the radio. Tasha's summoned over the radio, and you hear Lev on the radio. Are you chickening out on me, bitch?
I'm on my motherfucking way.
Does Lavender decide to follow?
I guess I'm gonna have to follow because I can't stop it. So
Yeah, hey Lavender, how did your attempt to stop me from fighting Lev go?
would you just go, Tasha? You just
That's
go.
what I thought.
Just go. Just go.
One of the secret.
You're president. You don't tell me what to do, bitch.
And I'm your vice president, so we're even.
That doesn't give you right to tell me what to do.
Despite us having titles, well, shoot, that don't matter. Just go. Just go.
It's just Lavender's like, just fucking go. Get the fuck out of my damn face. Get this goddamn fight over with.
Like, just go.
Miss this shit, yo.
Just go.
So you guys walk into this room. It looks like it's been turned into it's like one of the staterooms or whatever. You've kind of turned it into a makeshift gym or whatever, because you're like, what the fuck are we gonna have state dinners and shit for? So you guys have turned it into like a makeshift gym or whatever. And in the center is this fucking ring. It's surrounded by fucking Secret Service agents. Ellie's there, Dina's there, Sean's there. You've got Zine's there too. Zine came out of the woodwork. He walks up to Tasha and goes, "You saved my ass." Here, and he hands you a pill. Okay, he hands you a pill, and he goes, "This might help you."
Oh great, now he's giving me fucking steroids.
And I want you to flip a coin in the D&D room. Tails, you take it. Heads, you don't.
I don't know what the better choice here would be.
Again, tails, you take the pill. Heads, you don't. So you take the pill. You take the pill. So you pop that pill. You don't even think twice. You thump. You pop that pill. You chug down a thing of water or whatever, and you get up into the ring. Lev's over there. He's in his old Seraphite gear because he's just like, yeah, fuck it. You know what? If this gets tore up, I don't give a damn shit. Type thing, you know, because he's that's long gone. That life is long gone. He just, you know. So. One of the Secret Service agents hops in the ring and goes, "All right, you two, look, I want a clean fight." And he looks towards Tasha and goes, "Oh, and you better make sure them suckers are strapped down."
I got these motherfuckers duct taped in, yo.
So at this point, he signals to one of the guys off the side. They ring a makeshift bell. And you guys go at it. Here's how we're going to do this. All right. It's going to be D20s and D6s. Obviously, your characters do not die. But you each have, for this instance, you guys have 20 health. First, and I'm gonna also do it in the dice roll room. First person to hit 0 health is knocked out, and it's gonna be 3 rounds. For every round.
Wait.
What, Destiny?
Is Lavender in the ring too?
No, Lavender's not on the ring. You're standing on the sideline. You're standing on the sideline. Why the hell would you be in the ring?
You would fucking die, yo.
Oh, because you said each roll for both of us. And I'm like, wait, what's
No,
Lavender?
no, I'm talking about. I'm rolling for Lev.
Oh, okay.
James rolls for Tasha. Okay,
All right,
3 best out of 3 or whatever. And once you hit 0 health, that round's over. And whoever won that round, who's still alive, in a sense, alive in this instance. Obviously, the characters can't die, but whoever wins is declared the winner of the match. Again,
I bet.
both start off with 20 health. So, Destiny, I want you to do me a favor. You are gonna flip a coin, just like how James just recently did. Tails, Lavender goes first. Heads, or no, Tails, Lev goes first. Heads, Tasha goes first.
Okay,
So basically, we're finding out who throws the first punch.
okay. Here we go. Tails.
It's Lev.
Oh, okay.
Lev comes up. He goes to throw a right arm hook. I gotta make sure I get the damn command right. Shit. So we're gonna roll the d20 to see if basically
The punch lands.
the punch lands. He misses. Now, because he misses, now it's Tasha's turn. Roll a d20. Now we're gonna see. We're gonna see if Lev's able to juke it. The higher the roll, if it's over 16, he pretty much jukes it. But we'll see. Like maybe like if it's, let's say if it's a nat 20, obviously he jukes it. But let's say it's like an 18, then what that means is, well, he jukes it, but maybe he loses his balance or something. I did that command wrong. Shit.
So, I don't know if you know this, but there's supposed to be a dollar sign there.
Fuck off, Jim.
Now you're spelling your own commands wrong. Damn.
No, I basically I tried issuing that to the fucking music bot, which it won't respond. Fuck! Damn. Okay. So that at D6. If it's low, that was one of them. It was just like you went to go hit, but it kind of like Lev kind of like moved into it type thing, and it didn't really do much. So we'll say he's down by 1 point. So he's got 19 health. Lev goes to throw and blow. Fucking misses. Yeah, Tasha goes to throw a blow. Fucking misses. Alright.
This is awesome. We need to do this shit more often.
Lev goes to throw a blow. Fucking misses.
God damn it.
At this point, pretty much you guys have been going for a fucking hot minute. Okay. I need to check on something. So at this point, Tasha's feeling a little fucking woozy. She's like, man, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna thud. Hits the ground.
Damn.
Lev's just standing there. Walks over and goes, Madam President, the match is not over.
I was drugged.
Tasha looks up, says that. I think I was drugged. And then passes out. Zine steps up and goes, can I take the place? Secret Service agent walks over to Zine and goes, what the hell did you give the president? Zine goes, melatonin. Everyone in the fucking room just starts bawling, fucking laughing. Lev, Lavender, Ellie, they all just start fucking laughing. And and at this point, Lev goes, wonder if I can wake her back up. Walks over to Tasha, shakes her. Tasha just jumps up. Wait, what happened? Lev, being a smartass, goes, you fucking kicked my ass, you motherfucker. You win, you bitch. And he walks, he's holding on to his...
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
No, you don't know that it was drugs. You don't know. You think it was drugs, but you don't know what the fuck it was. You think, honestly, you kind of murmured that when you said, I think I was drugged. But Lev's walking out of the fucking match, out of the ring, got his hand on his eyes, you know, fucking limping out of the damn ring. And you're all ecstatic. You're like, I finally beat Lev. I finally beat Lev. You're happy as all fuck. And
That's kind of bullshit. I wanted to keep going with it.
What's the matter?
This is kind of bullshit. I wanted to keep fighting.
I know you did.
Hold up, I'll be back.
Okay.
You should let me fight Zine.
Well, the whole thing with Zine was I wanted to throw in, you know, a little bit of fun or whatever. I went to the Game Master room and I rolled about a 12. And I'm like, well, it wasn't, because I didn't want it to, like, knock you fully out, but I'm like, okay, we'll just do it this. It's just melatonin. You know, we're just gonna have a little bit of fun with it.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
So at this point, Lev's off in another room. It's Lev, Lavender, Ellie, and Dina all in a room. Zine walks in and goes, did I squash this little debate or whatever? Because I know the president's been talking major smack about you, Lev. Lev was just like, yeah, and goes. Lev turns, looks at Lavender, and goes, "Do you feel better now? We're not fighting."
Yeah, yeah.
I go, I know. And Lev looks at you and goes, "Yes, I had to rig it, but now the president will shut up for a bit. Maybe we won't have this because I'm tired of juking the president and always fucking winning. I just like, I know I'm nimble, I'm speedy, like.
You know what's kind of shitty about this whole thing?
What?
It was Lev's idea to fucking spar.
It was.
So you're telling me Zine giving Tasha the melatonin was Lev's doing? He rigged the thing?
Lev looks at you and goes, Madam Vice President, the only reason why I said all this and started this, so you came out of the out of your coma yesterday, which I'm glad you did, because we were all worried about you. But yesterday, after we left your hospital room, Tasha came up to me and said, "Hey, we need to go another round. It's been a while. And the last 4 times, literally, it's been Tasha falls on her tits. She's out of it. She goes to her room. She's indisposable for like 4 hours. All you hear is mad, loud, crazy sex coming from Tasha's room, and we're all tired of it. So, you know what? Maybe in this point, screw it. Maybe she won't, she probably still will go to her room, but at least then we'll hear different noises, because she'll be all excited and telling her man about, oh, I kicked Lev's ass, so I gave in on this one. Sorry.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
So, at this point, Lev kind of walks out the room. Lev goes off to the executive suite, executive Eisenhower building, whatever, and hides away from Tasha for like a day or two so that, one, Lev can wipe all the fucking makeup off. It doesn't look like Lev just got his ass beat. And one of the Secret Service agents kind of walks into the room with Tasha and goes, "Damn, I didn't know you had it in you. How's your tits feeling? Because yeah, they didn't knock you out. You whooped Lev's ass."
Well, they feel like shit considering that duct tape was sticky as fuck, but besides that, they're alright.
Well, you were told not to use duct tape.
Hey, I had to do what I had to fucking do, yo.
Okay. But holy shit, how'd you... And my question is this. One, how'd you pull it off? And two, my question is this. Was you that damn exhausted that literally you passed out in the fucking ring?
Apparently.
Hey, your nighttime snack is here. He's says he's ready for you.
Ooh, I bet.
So this big, muscular fucking guy walks in. He looks at Tasha and goes, "You want what I got down below here?"
You ain't my mans.
Oh, we role playing then, huh?
Nah, you ain't my man. Where my man at?
That is Tasha's man.
Well, you gotta be specific. I'm a retard.
Ain't that the fucking truth? But he looks at you, he goes, "So you want to stick with this role play? Okay, I'm gonna have my way with you." He walks over, the doors close. He walks over, the doors close, and well. All
Kids, just imagine what happened afterwards.
Or don't.
or don't.
Don't tell your parents what you're imagining.
Yes, please don't. Please don't. Don't tell your parents what you're imagining. So Ellie walks into the room with Lavender. You know, I thought this whole match thing and making it sound like Lav 1 was gonna stop that. You hear that down the hall, right? I thought that was supposed to stop this shit.
Well, Ellie, Tasha will be Tasha, so this time I'm gonna let her I'm not gonna interrupt them this time, so.
Please don't, because the last few times that you have interrupted her, it's not nice seeing a naked president run around the fucking damn White House.
Okay, that time it was necessary because I was trying to get into my files, but I don't
Hey,
need
that
that
time
now.
I wasn't even running around that bitch. I was being drug around like a fucking Hebrew slave.
Lavender was going to, but Ellie stopped her.
Yeah.
To wrap you up like a cocoon, like.
But all right, Lavender. Me and Dina are gonna go call it a night.
Alrighty, Ellie, you sleep well, okay?
They're gonna join in on the noise.
I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do because I'm not fucking imagining it. And the little kids, you don't need to imagine it either.
Right? Y'all too young. Don't be traumatized. You guys are too young.
Hey, kids, we are all kids right up until we hit 18.
Pretty much.
I'm
So
past that.
it could be kids that are 3 years old. It could be kids that are 17 years old.
All right. See, does anything happen that night, or are we good? Let's. I don't know. I'm letting the dice pick this.
Oh man.
He's like, "Oh man, you're good. Nothing happens that night. Absolutely nothing fucking happens that entire night."
Okay, good. Because I don't want to.
You know what? I'm gonna put it this way. I think both of y'all are gonna hate the bot. If you knew what I fucking rolled.
What'd you roll?
A D20.
I hate you.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20. Yes.
Oh,
I
damn.
actually hate you.
Damn.
Damn.
Syrup.
My goodness, I'm gonna literally.
You're gonna literally what now, Lavender?
All of a sudden, we're gonna see that
Drink
it's.
a bottle of fucking Aunt Jemima syrup.
I'm gonna throw you both in the trill water is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw you both into the trill water.
Wait, wait.
Drown me with it.
Where the fuck did the trill water come in? Why'd we go from TLOU to fucking Star Trek?
I had to.
You didn't have to. You chose to.
But valid.
True. I had to bring. My joke is still in the light. It has to stay in the light.
You know, I don't think it fucking left the goddamn light.
True. It didn't.
So, nothing happens that entire night. Everything's cool, calm, and collective. You guys wake up. Tasha walks out. A Secret Service kind of goes, walks over to her very quietly, kind of whispers to her. He goes, "Madam President, yeah, you forgot your panties."
Oh no, I didn't forget them. I was a little warm.
Well, there's something sticking out of them.
Oh,
The guy, when he pulled out, it came off. At this point, like two other Secret Services agents walk up in front of you, facing away from you, and go. They kind of like turn their head just a tad, not enough to see you, but they're like, "Madam, head back in there and fix that."
yeah, I might want to, wouldn't I?
Yeah. So.
All right,
So, at this point, you know what? I'm gonna let fate decide this one. Screw this. We're gonna let
you and your fate, bitch.
Oh,
the guy is just passed the fuck out. He doesn't even know that you got up. Matter of fact, he grabs the pillow and he holds onto it like it's a puppy dog. He must think it's you. I don't know. He must think it's Tasha. I don't know.
Well, damn.
Yeah. So.
I'm stopping right there. I'm stopping. Oh, dang.
God damn. That. Oh.
We're doing that, then I guess.
Oh, dang.
That's what.
On the bright side, Tasha can't get pregnant.
No, on the bright side, Tasha can't get pregnant. She can get fucked left and right and never have a child because, well, she basically ripped her damn uterus out of her damn for JJ.
Right, she didn't rip it out. She pounded it out.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh gosh.
I have gunpowder. I have gunpowder.
Like real gunpowder? Or are you talking about the gunpowder in the game, in the campaign?
No, in real life.
Oh my goodness.
So at this point, Lavender's slowly kind of getting herself around, and there's a knock at the door. It's just a Secret Service agent. He goes, "Madam Vice President, can we enter?"
Sure.
He
Lavender.
kind of creaks open the door. He goes, "Are you decent?"
I am. I'm wearing my pajamas. If that counts, that's decent, right?
As long as we don't have to see anything like we do with the president.
No, you guys are good.
So he finishes opening the door. He walks in. He goes, "Well, we're a little bit low on supplies. We are gonna need to get some supplies because we are getting low. So is there a chance you can talk with the president to go out and scavenge some of the other buildings nearby?
Well, shit. Is she decent?
He
Or
looks.
she's still doing what she doing?
He looks at you. He goes. Well, last I heard, she walked out of her room, buck ass naked, with a condom sticking out of her. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I think that was a legitimate gag.
I think that was a legitimate gag too.
That's Lavender gagging. I'm gagging as Lavender.
Oh, damn it! It would have been so much funny if you were legitimately gagging.
It kind of would have. I gotta be honest.
Okay.
It would have been fucking awesome.
Oh gosh.
Alright. Okay, Lavender gags and says, okay, is there a way are we able to manage through the night and then I can talk with her later on, like later on today?
So, the Secret Service agent kind of looks at you. He goes, well, we could probably last till maybe around 4. It's currently like 9 right now, so we have a couple hours, but, I don't know, maybe.
Is it morning time in the game or is it still nighttime?
The Secret Service agent just told your character what time it was.
Damn, it's 4 in the morning. Damn.
No, it's 9 in the morning.
9 o'clock.
9 in
We
the
can
morning?
last until 4.
Oh, well, shit.
You're only human after all.
I'm a human. Okay, alright, okay. I'm gonna wait until Tasha is decent, and then I can go by her room and let her know. Like around 2, if that's okay.
The Secret Service agent looks at you and goes, please hurry, we have some people that are restless.
Oh, great. So it ain't just Tasha that's restless. Great, okay. Alright, I'll go by Tasha's room. I'll wait till Tasha's decent. I'll go by there to her room around 2 and let her know that we're low on supplies.
So, at this point, another agent kind of walks on by. He doesn't walk in the room, but he walks on by, and he goes, Madam Vice President, you're needed in the Situation Room.
Okay, I'm on my way. And Lavender's gonna change out her pajamas and then get dressed in her little vice president suit.
So as that happens, the Secret Service agent walks up to the president and goes, Madam President, you're needed in the Situation Room.
Oh, hell, what happened now?
We'll give you that brief once you make your way to the Situation Room.
Alright.
So you guys walk into the Situation Room. You see Ellie there. You see Dina there, and apparently you see a new person there. Well, really not new. You've met the person before. It's Tommy, but he just doesn't really hang out that often. He doesn't really come to.
I don't even remember Tommy, so he's new to me.
Well,
Remember, he showed up before the little attack on the White House to tell us about that group that attacked Jackson
yes,
in the previous
Oh, yeah,
session.
that one.
but he didn't stay at the White House. He had left almost pretty much
Right.
instantly.
Right.
That little bitch-ass motherfucker.
So, what's up, guys?
So he kind of they look at you. There's a couple other agents in there. Tommy says, well, we got Jackson situated and cleared, but we've heard reports that group is still on the loose. We don't know where they're at, so we wanted to, if possible, offer some assistance to you guys if needed. We have a call sign or whatever. He gives you like a piece of paper or whatever. It's got some information or whatever, and whatnot. And then he goes, also, can I borrow Ellie and Dina for a couple days?
It depends on what they're for.
Well, two things. One, I don't know if you know, but it's going to be Dina's birthday here soon. I'd like to, spend some time with, my niece's significant other. And when he says niece, he points at Ellie. Because I'd like to spend some time with my niece's significant other. And we want to do a party with them. And that, I haven't seen them for a while. I mean, nothing really too much important.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you can take them.
Just let us know if anything transpires.
Oh yeah, that's
Here, in case I want somebody's ass to whoop.
Tommy looks, goes, oh yeah, that's why we kind of gave you that paperwork, because we'd like to keep in contact, to help you guys, and then maybe if we need help, we can try to reach out or whatever. But I'm worried that something might happen, and we don't want that.
Right. Well, you guys have fun and be safe, and happy early birthday, Dina.
Dina looks, she goes, fuck, I forgot about my damn birthday.
I look at everybody. Am I allowed to go back to bed now?
Lavender's gonna step in and say, okay, now that we're here, Tasha, I have some news.
I swear to God, if I'm not allowed to go back to bed, I'm whooping someone's ass.
One of the Secret Service agents steps up and goes, you just whooped Lev's ass. Seriously?
Fuck, I want to fight.
He looks at you, he goes, look, let Lavender state what she's got to state, because this is very fucking important. And then I bet some of the other agents will gladly spar with you.
Alright, bet.
Alrighty, Tasha. We're running low on supplies, and we're gonna need to scavenge a couple of buildings around here to get some more supplies so we don't completely run out.
Okay. How much do we have left?
Well, we got enough to last until about 4. But I think it's best we go ahead and start gathering supplies just in case we don't completely run out, because, we like to be prepared.
Well, our best bet is probably going to be send out some search teams to other cities and towns around us.
Sean walks in the room, and at this moment he goes, I have a status update on that. We don't...
Status update.
All our search teams are indisposed of. They're either in medical or something's going on with them where they can't go out.
Well, ain't that some shit? Well, Tasha? Looks like it's going to have to be me and you and the Secret Service.
Because I was still planning on going out anyway. I just wanted them to go a little further out.
Sean looks at you and he goes, girl, I would definitely send them out, but right now we're slim on sending out crews or whatever. A lot of them are over here healing up, because that last battle, we have almost half the crew out of commission because some of them either broke legs or it's been hell.
Well, it's not my fault they're unstable and don't know how to fucking watch where they're going.
He looks at you, he looks at you, he goes, you do have a point, but in that same token, they did kind of save our asses.
Yeah.
I wonder how Dad's army's doing. I hope they're alright after that whole battle situation.
Sean kind of looks and goes, speaking of that.
Ah, shit.
Speaking of that, nothing bad, but
Oh,
he is also requesting your guys' presence.
where?
I thought you said nothing bad. That is bad.
Sean turns and looks at you and goes, "Look, he just wants you to. You don't have to go if you don't want to. I mean, you could just send your silly ass sister, girl."
I could, but the motherfucker, if I don't go see him, he's gonna be all pissed off. I don't want to deal with his shit.
He wants both of us, not one of us, though.
Sean looks and goes, "Well, the fucker can't be a goddamn chooser. He's not cherry picking. He gets one of you or none of you or both of you. It's what you guys decide. You're grown ass adults." And then he walks out of the fucking room.
Send Secret Service out and have them look for some shit. We'll go fucking meet up with our fucking piece of shit father.
So, some of the Secret Service agents, they go, "We have no problem going out, but what do we need to be able to go out? We've never done this before. We've always stayed here, protected you."
Just
Take medical, take ammo, take weaponry, take a gas mask so you're able to fucking protect yourself from spores, and just keep your fucking head on a swivel and pay attention.
just go out, just go further in town, or go to the towns that are around us and get as much supplies as y'all need for the White House, so we don't completely run out. While we go talk to our father.
So, the Secret Service kind of looks at you and goes, "Worth a shot. You guys got to do what you got to do."
If you guys need anything, let me know, and I will have people come to you.
Be smart about it, alright? Stay safe.
And don't get yourselves fucking killed.
They look at you, and some of them hesitantly, and some of them very positively, and some of them again, like I said, hesitantly. They put the thumbs up, like, "Okay, you know."
If it makes y'all feel any better, one of y'all can come with us in case something transpires. If it makes you guys feel any better, while the rest of y'all just go look for supplies.
Either way, some of them have to come with us.
Yeah, either
Right.
way, yeah, because y'all, protection, whatever.
Right.
Because a lot of people seem to hate Tasha.
How do people do?
And I don't understand why. Tasha's nice.
Bullshit.
Don't lie to yourself, James.
Bullshit.
Fuck both of you. She's managed to keep your ass alive.
You are forgetting Lavender had to save Tasha several times.
This was before Tasha was president, fucker.
But still, it don't change the fact.
Yes, it do.
No, it doesn't.
Fuck you, Destiny.
Do it yourself, you do better.
Whoa.
Wow!
My question is, how the fuck would Destiny know this?
Wow! That's crazy.
I hit my fucking desk so hard, it just opened the picture of Tasha that's in the general chat on my computer. My computer's trying to tell me something and I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how Destiny would know that I do it better. That's a fearing.
That is a fearing. I'm a little worried there, I gotta be honest. Destiny!
What?
Why do
Like-
you sound like a chipmunk?
What?
Like, the fuck?
Fucking come up for air, Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm done.
Are you sure?
How are you though?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. We can continue.
I was gonna say. Oh my gosh, that was just okay. Like seriously.
No, that's a clippable moment. That's a clippable
Yes,
moment.
that is a.
100% is.
That is 100% a clippable moment. That was damn good. So at this point, Marine One comes and lands in the it lands in the White House grounds. It's ready to take you to Andrews Air Force Base.
Okay.
All right.
It takes off into the air. Takes you guys off to the UK. You land in the UK. And when you land in the UK, the airport has no infected in it whatsoever. I mean, you look and you're like, why does it look like this whole fucking town, city? Because as you had instructed the pilot, Tasha had instructed the pilot to kind of fly around a little bit to see how it looks. And I tell you, you guys look around and you're like, why does it look like there's no infected or nothing? Like the UK and London just specifically looks clean as a fucking whistle. You guys are worried. I mean, seriously fucking worried. When you guys land, go ahead.
Okay, as soon as we land, Lavender's gonna go ahead and pull out one of the pistols and clock it just to be ready because.
Yeah, you guys do that. And they roll a hold on.
Uh-oh.
It's all good.
Okay. Everything all right?
Yeah. Okay, so as you guys have landed, they pull up a set of stairs or whatever for you to walk down or whatever. The door gets opened, and as you guys walk up, you're over there. You got your pistol ready, and one of the British guys kind of walks up to you. He goes in his accent, and I'm not going to try to simulate his accent. He says he's with MI6. He looks at you. He says, "Your weapons are not needed here."
We pulled them out. We pulled them out because we circled around this area and we saw no infected, and we're worried because that seems a little off and suspicious.
He looks at you. He goes, "Well, the whole city is clear. No one is infected. On the outskirts, very much so. But this whole city, pretty much all of just this area and the surrounding areas, for about 500 kilometers, it's just all clear. We have meticulously went through here and cleared the area."
Okay, Lavender said reluctantly. She's still a little worried, but she's gonna reluctantly put the pistol back in one of her little holsters, but she'll still have it not like on it, but like have her hand near the gun just in case something transpires, you know. Because if she has her hand on the gun while it's in the, they're gonna suspect that she's gonna attack. So I'm like, nope.
So they walk you out. They get in the car. You guys get in the car and you're driving down the road. Long story short, they don't talk much. You guys kind of look at each other. You're a little bit like, they don't talk, they don't nothing, and they pull into this big mansion. Again, you guys don't remember anything from your before the apocalypse. You don't know where you just pulled into, but you pull into this big ass, looks like a fucking mansion to you. Okay.
Lavender is looking at this match and she says in her head, "What in the hell is this?" Lavender's saying that in her head, by the way.
Hold on a sec.
Everything alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it says you guys pull in. It's guarded or whatever. They take you inside. There's shit tons of bathroom. There's a nice fucking set of stairs or whatever. Your father walks down these stairs and he looks at both of you. He goes, "I'm surprised both of you came. Because honestly, I didn't see you coming, Tasha."
Why?
"Well, with everything going on and how pissed off you were at me, I didn't see you coming. But there's a reason why I asked you guys here. It's in reference to your mother. And I know you guys were close with your mother. Very close with your mother."
Dude, I haven't talked to her in years.
"Well, I mean, with everything going on, I understand why." I go, he looks, he goes, "With you being president of the United States, I mean, yeah, she's going to be proud, but, yeah. Let's put it this way, she's not doing very good."
Ah.
Lavender already knows how the state of her mother, so...
So,
Lavender already knows the state of her mother. Dude, thanks to her uncle,
yep,
so...
yep. So, I forgot. What was the let me go back to my fucking notes. Hold on. Okay. So your guys' dad's name is Charles. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So Charles kind of walks up to Lavender and goes, "And your mother? Well, you already, I think, should know based on your Uncle Obu. But there's something here for you too, which I think you and your sister will both be able to use." Charles kind of looks at Tasha and goes, "Also, if you ever need help, military, whatever, I'm just a call away. I will have them on the way." He looks at both of you. He goes, "And welcome to Buckingham Palace."
Buckingham Palace. Sounds fancy.
Do you realize what Buckingham Palace is?
Not really.
James, do you, without Googling this shit, do you know what Buckingham Palace is?
I'm a redneck mechanic. Who the fuck do you think I am to know anything that's that goddamn fancy sounding? I barely know what the fuck caviar is.
Who lives at Buckingham Palace?
Here are some results I found. Charles III.
Charles III, a.k.a. in real life, the King of England. Remember, you guys are royalty. There is no...
Realize our father was the fucking king, though, yo.
He's not the king. They've eliminated monarchy in this instance. They've eliminated monarchy. Right now, basically, you could say that when it comes to royalty, yes, there's still royalty, but there's no one that is in charge like a king or something.
I mean, there's no time for no monarchy, given that there's freaking cordyceps in that world. So
Yeah,
there's no need for monarchy.
pretty much, no.
Oh, this is a fancy place you got here.
He goes, he looks at Lavender and goes, well, I got it from your sister's mother.
I see.
Your aunt? He looks kind of confused. He's like, I've never been good with the them terms or whatever. So
My
he,
aunt?
in a sense, she's your aunt, yeah. Yeah, it's in a sense weird. It's in a sense weird. Yeah.
Oh.
Family dynamic is weird as hell.
Okay.
So he walks both of you guys upstairs, and as you guys walk upstairs, again, bear in mind you're in Buckingham Palace. You see all types of maids, types of guards, types of everything, and everyone is clean. Everyone is safe. Everyone is, but you hear a chain off in the distance. You
What was that?
he goes, I know you hear the chain. I'll explain it here in a minute. He opens the door. They walk into the room. Off in the distance is what looks to be a maybe the guy looks maybe to be about 19 years old, and it's a runner, not fully turned, more like the guy looks like he was just recently bit, but and then you see a lady in the bed. The lady kind of motions Tasha to come on over.
Please don't tell me that's our brother.
Hesitantly, Tasha walks over. Lady looks up at you and goes, "It's good to see you, dear."
Who the fuck are you?
She looks up, she goes, "You always had a sassy mouth. I knew I should have used more soap on you when you were younger."
It's only gotten worse, bitch. Who the fuck are you?
You don't remember me? It's where you got the hair, the curly hair from.
Dude, everybody in my family has curly hair besides Dad. Who the fuck are you?
I'm your mother. How dare you talk to me that way? She looks at you and says that.
Dude, it's been fucking years since I've seen your ass. You think I'm gonna fucking recognize you in today's age?
She looks at you. She goes, "Probably not. But do you recognize..."
Your ass looks like you're fucking 2 feet in the fucking grave with 2 rounds in your fucking head. You're just not wanting to die.
She goes, "I'm the last one to be queen. We've eliminated the monarchy. You don't remember this?"
Nope, I was probably like fucking 6.
She hands you a letter. She goes, "Don't open that till you get back home."
Okay.
What happens is she then points to the chained up runner in the corner. She goes, and you, when she describes this person to you, you remember to a fucking T about him. Okay?
Oh god.
You remember to a fucking T. She goes, "That's your cousin. You remember the one you used to sit there and talk about serving in militaries and doing role plays and everything?"
How old is this motherfucker now? What
He's-
the fuck happened to him?
He's about 19. He recently got bit. Do you guys have a way to help him?
Yeah, we do, but we don't have anything with us.
One of the royal guards walks in and goes, whispers something to your mother, and she goes, we've managed to starve off. She looks at you, she goes, Tasha, my dear, we've managed to starve him off from going to the next stages, but we don't have long to be able to heal him. Is there a...
Lavender, I'd say search this motherfucker for a cure.
Okay.
Literally, the royal guards, they look at you, they go, you have free reign of the entire place. Do whatever you want. Do what you need to do. Your dad walks in and goes, what do you need?
I look at him and I say, don't fucking worry about what she's doing. Let her go. She's looking for what I need.
He looks at you, he goes, I'm not worried. Just whatever you need, it's yours.
Because I don't know if you guys are going to have it. They're kind of rare to come across anymore.
So one of your Secret Service agents walks in and goes, my apologies. I know family moment here. Madam President?
What's going on?
We just got a call over the radio. Jackson's in trouble, and Ellie and Dina are on their way to the White House.
They better not be fucking having... They better not have people following them.
From what we have told, it's just them and Tommy.
Get Social Security wrap. Social fucking... Jesus.
That's another clippable moment.
Motherfucker! Oh, hell no!
That fit? Dude, that sound fit?
Get Secret Service wrapped up and get those motherfuckers on fucking guard. Because they should already be back at the White House by now.
The Secret Service agent looks at you and goes, we're letting you know that we got it taken care of, but we're letting you know because they have something very, very important that you guys have been looking for a while, and we've been also told that the White House is now fully stocked. We are not out of supplies no more.
Good. Good.
The Secret Service agent looks, sees the guy in the corner, and goes... He pulls out his pistol like he's about to shoot, but he's hesitant. He goes, should I be worried?
No.
Well, and he points over at the cousin or whatever. We're gonna name him Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff. Yeah. He looks over at the cousin. He goes, well, that guy looks like he's infected.
That's because he is. I have Lavender out looking for a cure right now. Put your fucking gun down or I'll kill you myself.
He reholsters the weapon with no hesitation. Clips the fucking damn, the holster or whatever. And says, okay, I don't need you shooting at me.
Alright then. Now fuck off. Go beat off in the bathroom or whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't give a shit.
He says, before I head out, I was recently told by the Royal Guards you're looking for a cure.
Yes.
How long does he have till he fully turns? Because from what I'm hearing, and he puts his hand to his ear, he goes, hold on a sec. Ellie and Dina have like 4 cures.
I look at my dad and I go, how long have you guys had him here like this?
He goes, well, we've been prolonging his state for about a month and a half. We can probably do it about another week, but the stuff that we have is just not going to last.
I don't know if a week would be enough for them to be able to make it in time.
The dad looks and goes, we have a couple military aircraft. We can board him on that. It's going to be very tricky, but we can follow we can follow Air Force One back and bring him there to the States.
That'll be our best bet.
He goes, I just hope that, Dad looks and goes, I just hope that, he survives the transport. Because he's been very, shall we say, bitey?
Do we have a muzzle we can put on him?
He goes, your dad looks at the royal agents, the royal guards, they just walk off. They're on their way to find a fucking muzzle.
Because if they can't find a muzzle, I'll figure something.
You'll put duct tape around the motherfucker's goddamn head.
No, I'll probably fucking make like a chainmail helmet.
So, as you guys get pretty much everything situated, the royal guard comes back. He says, this is a horse muzzle. I don't know if it'll help.
Well, all we can do is try.
So you guys kind of get that onto him. You get him into a secure vehicle. You guys head back off to the airport. Bear in mind, you once you realize it was your mother, you kind of toned a little bit down your attitude towards your mother. To the others, you still kept your hard ass, fuck you type style attitude. Because Tasha was very close to her mother. You know, it was like you guys was in constant contact before the cordyceps. You know. At this point, you guys get to the airport. You guys take off. You're en route. You've radioed. The pilot has radioed ahead to the White House. Ellie says we're here, but we have some semi-bad news. That's not like super bad news, but it's semi-bad news or whatever. As you guys are flying over, and I'm gonna let the dice decide this.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'll bring the dice in. So, the military aircraft that's transporting the cousin Jeff, radios you and says, "Your dad's on the comms. Would you want us to patch him through?"
Yeah.
He goes, is this Tasha? One of the agents goes, no, we'll get her. You go up to the communications room. He says, is Tasha there? Is Tasha there?
Yeah, what's going on?
He goes, I don't think your mother's gonna make it.
Shit.
He goes, what do you want me to do?
Monitor how she's acting. If she starts acting off, let me know. I will give you further instruction.
He goes, she's not bitten or nothing. She just, old age, you know?
Yes, but has she been around spores or anything?
No, we've had the whole Buckingham Palace has been cleared constantly. She's just, I think it's just old age.
Well, just be safe about it. Monitor her, how she's acting, just to be safe. Because any fucking thing can happen.
He goes, will do. Charles out. And he gets off the radio. You guys land in D.C. You get back to, you keep your cousin Jeff at Andrews Air Force Base, right? And Ellie and them are brought to, Ellie is brought to Andrews Air Force Base with 2 vials of the cure. There's 2 back at the White House and then 2 with her. She comes up, she walks up to you, she hands both of them to you. She goes, Tasha, I was told to give these to you.
Yep.
She goes, I hope everything's okay. She hands him over to you. She walks out the room. She looks at Lavender. She goes, what the fuck's going on?
It's a long story, Ellie. We'll give you the details when we get back.
She goes, well, I got a long story too, so I guess we're both telling stories.
Yeah. We'll explain when we get back. Be safe, alright?
She looks at you. She goes, I ain't got nowhere to go right now. I'm here with you guys till we head back. So if you need me for something, put me to work.
Okay.
So
right now, we don't need you for anything, but just in case something transpires, give us a holler.
She goes, okay. So inside the building, you got some big beefy men. They have these chains or whatever they're holding on to your cousin Jeff. He's kind of a little bit ravenous or whatever. One of the medical doctors comes up, walks up to Tasha and goes, would you like me to administer it, or do you want to do it?
I'll do it. Fuck it.
The doctor looks at you, goes, Madam President, be careful.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
So you hear them go, all right, the president's walking in, clear the room, give her some space or whatever.
What are we doing? A fucking baptism?
No, they basically, it's the only people that are in there is obviously Jeff, who's infected, and then the military personnel who are literally, he's in like a T pose or whatever, if you can imagine. So one, he can't grab you, and his arms and legs are bolted basically to the floor with chains. So he can't move his legs pretty much at all. And he has a muzzle on so that he can't bite you. Because their objective is to make sure that you can do what you need to do and he cannot attack you.
Yeah.
They're all very, very tense. They don't know what the fuck's going to happen. All they know is that this person that is infected is related to Tasha. It's your cousin. And they know that supposedly you two were fucking best of goddamn friends. James, I'm going to put it this way. This is more kind of like, in a sense, Aiden or Deloney.
More Aiden.
More Aiden in this case, yes. So this is Jeff to Tasha is like Aiden to you.
I love Aiden. He's my homie.
So with
I'm gonna roll a fucking D20 and administer one of these cures.
Roll a D20.
Fuck.
Damn.
I didn't see what you rolled. I didn't see what you rolled.
Awesome.
So you rolled a decent number, and for a second he kind of calms down a bit. He's still a little bit fidgety, but he kind of calms down. Like the cordyceps is trying to fight it. It's trying to fight it, but it's kind of losing. So the doctor walks in and goes, "Why don't we give it a couple days? I'll report back to you on the status, daily updates in your briefings, and I'll report. We'll find out. See if it takes a hold in a couple days, and then I will let you know what's going on."
We can hope. Just keep this motherfucker contained.
Doctor looks at you and nods to you and says, "Will do." You guys walk out, and when you walk out, you see Ellie in fucking tears. I mean, she is in fucking tears.
That's no good.
What happened, Ellie? What's wrong?
She looks at you. She goes, "I don't want to talk about it."
Okay, let us know when you're ready.
She goes, she looks at Tasha. She goes, "Fuck."
Why are you saying fuck?
Mister?
She falls to the ground. Okay, Destiny, you don't have to worry about me. I'm trying to make this story to for right now. This is an emotional moment for Ellie, okay? And I'm trying to. You can kind of say I'm trying to fucking play the goddamn role.
He's trying to be his girl. Leave him alone, Joe.
Fuck you, James.
Bitch.
You're a dick, James.
Hello? You want the Chinese food? Oh, we got
Man, I can use some damn Chinese food right about now.
You got egg roll, you got dumplings, ramen.
General Tso's chicken, Hunan chicken with some fucking rice. Yeah, that would be fucking damn good.
Did not, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't mean to hit that button. I meant to do.
Bitch.
So, he says, Ellie slumps to the ground. She's in the fetal position. She's crying. She's bawling. Like I said, she pretty much yelled at Tasha and said, "Fuck." At this point, Dina's not there. It's just Ellie is with you.
I crouch down and I pick up Ellie and I put her in a fucking chopper to get her back to the White House.
You guys get to the White House. One of the agents kind of looks at you and says, "We'll deal with Ellie," or whatever. You guys get in. Tommy walks up to you and goes, "Madam President,
Yo.
and you can see he's kind of full of grief or whatever. He goes, "Did Ellie get a chance to talk to you?"
No, I tried talking to her and she was just fucking bawling her eyes out and then she screamed at me and said, fuck.
He goes, "Is it okay if we stay here at the White House for a while?"
Yeah, stay as long as you want.
He goes, "That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let Ellie fill you in on what's going on. It's just right now. It's just obviously, you know, Ellie, but me, Dina, and JJ." And
I'll
you
see if I can't get her to open up to me.
you see Tommy is holding on to like a necklace or whatever. He's holding on to it very tight. You're kind of hesitant wise. He takes the necklace off. He goes, "Can you," and he hands it over to Tasha. He says, "Can you give this to Ellie?"
Yeah?
He goes, he looks at you. He goes, "Tell her I love her, and we'll be over in the Eisenhower Executive Building." And Ellie and Dina and Tommy, Dina has a hold of JJ, and they walk over to the Eisenhower Executive Building. At this moment, Ellie kind of slowly walks up to you and goes, "Tasha, can I have a hug?"
Yeah, of course.
So she gives you the biggest fucking hug ever. And she goes, "Thank you for taking us in."
Yeah, what the fuck's going on?
Cliffhanger.
Damn.
Motherfucker! I'm going to fucking kill you, dude!
Damn.
Cliffhanger.
You motherfucker!
I'll tell you what. It's been about 2 hours. I'll tell you what. If Destiny can go another 2 hours, I'll continue it.
Supposed to go for 4, so I'm gonna say this for Destiny. You're going for another 2.
Destiny, can you do another 2 hours?
I should be able to, yeah.
Okay.
I got
If that's the
nothing to do
case,
today, so-
it's not a cliffhanger, folks. But we're gonna be right back. We're taking a break.
Okay.
Fine by me. It allows me to get something to fucking drink.
All right.
Alright. Break time.
All right, that was my mistake. I forgot to turn on Discovery for the background and the Be Right Back scene. Oh gosh. I gotta say, today has been very eventful. I think it's one of the reasons why, folks, we do need to do that. We do need to take that time to take breaks, because if we don't, all it's gonna do is just beat the hell out of us. So that's what I think we need to do. Is yes, definitely taking a break. So, yeah, taking them breaks are definitely going to be needed, because again, this, holy shit, you know, coming up with storyline like this or whatever it's hard. It's hard, but it's also fun, and it's something that I do enjoy. No shit, at the end, well, damn. All of a sudden, I heard someone squealing tires. I'm like, no shit, at the end, like fuck. Fucking point on squealing tires if he ain't gonna fucking shatter the damn windshield. No, that's just wrong. But no, with that being said, it's kind of one of them things. You know, to basically to have fun with, you know, and I don't want to overdo, you know, get burnt out on it. And I think we needed this. We really did. I mean, I know I did say before the intermission, you know, I said cliffhanger, but you know, I know we usually go for the 4 hours, and which is fine. But I think this was definitely needed. And then, you know, like, I'd like to be able to do a little bit longer than 4 hours. I mean, I know standard is 4 hours for us, but you know, I'm really enjoying the style, you know, or whatever. So it does help. But let's kind of get this show on the road, and let's see what these two have in store. So yeah. Hello. Wiener sniffer.
What's up?
Agent Wiener sniffer. Yeah, I think you're like, holy fuck.
Why?
Cause this is a good session, isn't it?
Oh, I thought you were saying that because I was kind of confused on why Ellie was coming to me for emotional support.
That too. I think you're like what? Why the fuck is she coming to me for emotional support?
Haha! I did it.
What?
I'm playing Forza, and I jumped to the jump I've been trying to hit for like 10 minutes.
You dumb. Supposed to hit the fucking jump.
Well, that's not really a jump. I kind of just made it into a jump.
True.
And then I have a fucking doctor's appointment tomorrow at 2:40.
Oh, lovely. For the toe thing.
Yeah, I gotta go back for a fucking checkup on it.
And it's gonna be time. We need to check on your fat big toe, or checking if we need to chop it off.
My toe ain't going nowhere. I'm not ending up like the opposite version of Bushy Cat.
I'm back, y'all.
Okay.
I was in the
Oh,
back.
hell, my VP's back. I was enjoying my time without her.
Of course you were.
I feel like when I make those kind of jokes, Destiny takes offense to it a little bit.
I think Destiny's kind of like me. We'll fucking state our damn mind. If we feel if it's a problem, we'll state it's a problem.
Right.
Okay. So before our convenient little break, Ellie was in fucking tears. Miss Ellie Williams was in tears, bawling her fucking eyes out. She came up to the president, Tasha A. James, and just basically,
Emotional support.
yeah, basically just asking for a hug, you know. And long story short, she was like, "Oh, let me. Okay, let's just get into it." Ellie kind of looks at you and she goes, "Tasha, where's Lavender?"
Yeah.
And she's still kind of in tears. She goes, "Where's Lavender?"
I don't honestly know.
I don't think I went anywhere though.
Well, when you got off, we'll just say Lavender kind of.
We didn't know where Lavender was going.
Yeah, we didn't know Lavender was going. So Lavender doesn't keep her ass stuck glued to Tasha. She goes does other shit or whatever.
Well, I'm like, I never said Lavender went.
No, you didn't. But you know.
Okay.
If you're getting off the chopper, you're obviously going somewhere.
Okay.
So, long story short, one of the Secret Service agents walks up to both of you two, to Tasha and Ellie. She goes, "I'll radio for Lavender. Where do you guys want to meet?"
That's up to Ellie.
Ellie goes, Situation room. And
Fine by me. Let's go.
you guys walk to the Situation room. At this point, Lavender has now been informed to go to the Situation room. Lavender kind of walks in, sees Ellie in tears, and goes, "You okay?" Lavender, looking, kind of wondering what's going on.
Yeah, because she's like, okay, what the hell?
Yeah, pretty much. Ellie looks at you and she goes, "Well, ever since you guys have met me, you know I've had a screwed up life. I lost somebody who's like a dad to me, Joel. I lived in Jackson for a long time. I went on after Abby. We got in fights or whatever. And the reason that I don't know, did Ellie kind of looks at Tasha and goes, Did Tommy say anything to you?"
He wanted me to give you this necklace.
She reaches out her hand. You kind of hand it over to her or whatnot. She opens it up and she kind of, she holds it tight or whatever. And it's a picture. On one side, it's a picture of Maria. On the other side, it's a picture of Joel in the little amulet or whatever. Ellie goes, "Jackson's no more.
Hell.
We had to deal with a horde that was sent to us. I want to." She looks at you and she kind of gets like this pissed off look on her face, and she goes, "I want to go fucking kick some ass, but I know I have a responsibility here."
Yeah, the responsibility here is not getting yourself killed.
She looks at you. She goes, "I know, but that was my home. That's where I came from." And she looks at you and she goes, "I just want to fucking kill the fuckers." It was attacked by a.
You're not gonna be able to do it on your own.
She goes, "It was attacked by a horde sent by the fucking WLF. They came and took our home. You're not going to hear from Tommy for a while. He lost his wife."
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. So, Ellie, are you saying that the group that attacked the White House is the WLF?
Last one I talked to Tommy, no. This is a whole different group that's attacking the White House. That all I know is just a bunch of teenagers. They have this weird fucking obscure logo Ellie kind of quickly like draws it or whatever on a fucking piece of paper. And she hands it off to Lavender. She goes, WLF? I know WLF. I know WLF. Matter of fact, one of my now best friends, Abby, was a part of the WLF.
And I'm guessing she went AWOL from them.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna slightly intervene here, and I'm gonna walk away from them so I can go read the envelope my mom gave me back in whatever the fuck it was.
Okay. So as you do that, you walk away. Ellie's not really paying attention. She's talking, or whatever. She kind of looks off towards you. She's like, oh, that's just Tasha. She's probably dealing with something or whatever. And Ellie's just silent. And Dina walks in. Sees Tasha on one side of the room, Ellie on the other side of the room. And she goes, Dina walks up to Tasha and goes, Madam President, is everything okay? The envelope that you have acquired states that you have an estate in the UK that is yours to do with whatever you see fit. But it is run down and being taken over by a rogue group of people that want to kill pretty much anyone that comes in contact. And they have a charter, or basically, whatever, in the U.S. But you don't know nothing about it. You take the paper that you turn around and you ask Lavender for the piece of paper that Ellie just drew, right? Because in that envelope is a picture of a logo. You take that picture and that drawing that Ellie drew, and it's the same fucking logo. Same exact fucking logo. And Dina looks at you and goes, Madam President, is everything okay? Shit.
Everything good.
She goes, well, you're kind of excited. What's going on?
So, me and Lavender went to go see our dad.
Dina goes, I heard about that. That's when, sadly, we had our shit.
My mom gave me this envelope. And I hand Dina the letter my mom gave me.
She reads it. Dina reads it and goes, did you realize why your mom provided you that letter?
No, but what I do know is the logo that Ellie drew is the same one on that fucking piece of paper. Which means they have a charter in the UK and the US and probably other places.
Dina looks at you. She goes, you might want to talk to your mother about that in particular, because best I can say is that's bad juju.
Well, I'll get it figured out. I might have to go back to the UK, but we'll cross that fucking bridge when we get to it.
Dina looks at you and goes, well, we support you all the way. But has Ellie filled you in on what's going on with us?
Yeah, Jackson's been overrun by a fucking horde. WLF sent fucking Tommy lost his wife, and yeah.
At this point, one of the Secret Service agents kind of walks in and goes, we got somebody at the front gate.
Oh, shit. Are they familiar to you?
The Secret Service agents say no.
Lavender's gonna go ahead and pull out her little pistol and the overhaul clock and let's go. We're not gonna attack, but be cautious, cause you know this person could be with that group with that logo.
It could be.
Let's roll.
So, you guys walk up to the gate and you see this lady. She looks bruised, beaten, almost beyond recognizable. And she passes out in front of at the gate.
Lavender's gonna look at the Secret Service agent and say, check her, make sure if she has any bite marks or anything.
So they kind of reach through the gate. They put the little sensor up on her. They go, she's clean.
Open the gate.
So the Secret Service agents open the gate. They go, what do you need us to do?
I fucking get down on my knees, pick her up, and rush her inside to the fucking infirmary.
So, as that happens, Ellie walks in. And she goes, what's going on? What's going on?
There's this lady that just came near the gate, and she looks pretty battered.
She goes, can I?
She dropped right in front of the fucking gate.
She goes, can I see?
Yeah.
Literally, and Ellie walks in. She goes, oh my God. Where the fuck is Tommy?
I think he's at that executive building or something.
Somebody needs to get him, like, right now.
I look at Lavender, go get him.
Alright. And Lavender goes to get Tommy.
So, you walk in there. You see Tommy. He's over there, you know, kind of just playing with JJ or whatever and talking with Dina or whatever. He's, you know, he's trying to chill, relax. Bear in mind, this is, you know, it took them a while to get there. So, you know, it's probably been like 3 or 4 days to be able to get back to the White House.
Okay.
So with that being said, you get in there and he sees Lavender walk in. He goes, Madam Vice President, what's going on?
Tommy, I hate to interrupt this little wholesome moment, but you need to go. But I need you to come with me to the infirmary right now.
What's going on? Is Ellie okay?
Ellie's fine, but you really need to see this.
Okay. He kind of hands JJ off to Dina, and he goes, I'll be back. And he follows you over to the infirmary.
All right. After we enter the infirmary, Lavender is gonna gesture the body and say, "Here." The person say, "You already know this person?"
At that moment, Tommy just in tears, just starts bawling. He goes, I can't believe you made it. I can't believe you made it. I can't believe you made it.
You are proving my theory more and more here, Pookie.
What?
It's his wife, isn't it?
It is Maria. It is Maria. Maria managed to slither on out of Jackson as the horde was there. She basically said, fuck it. I'm not going to fight these fuckers. I'm just goddamn running. And she's just been running nonstop. She's been attacked, abused, beat to all hell, and she makes it to the White House grounds, reaches forward, hits the fucking buzzer, and thunk, falls on the ground. Tommy, ecstatic with fucking joy. Ecstatic with fucking joy. Turns around, looks at Tasha and goes, if she can stay there, I want to enlist. If she can stay here, I want to enlist, is what he says. We will help whatever way we can.
All right, sounds good to me.
Lavender's gonna look frankly at the doctor and look frantically around the infirmary to for the doctor and say, "Doctor, doctor, we need a doctor."
There's the doctor literally standing right next to Maria while she's on the hospital bed or whatever, and goes, "Madam Vice President, I'm literally right here. You don't need to yell."
Well, shit, I didn't see you come in, so.
Lavender, use your fucking eyeballs.
I wasn't paying attention, okay, Tasha? I went to go get Tommy and I was looking at Maria. Slack.
We had her come over here fucking right after you left. She came to the hospital bed before you even got out of the fucking room.
Well, shit. I went to go get Tommy, so I didn't see the doctor come in the room, so cut me some fucking slack.
No. Because if I cut my slacks, what am I going to wear?
Oh, damn. That's not what I meant, Tasha. Oh my goodness, you are literally unbearable. You're unbearable sometimes.
What the fuck is going on here?
Lavender is literally putting her hand up like, you're unbearable. Okay.
Wait, are we gonna have another fucking temper tantrum from Lavender?
No.
That was just awesome.
Okay. At this point, Lavender's like, okay, I had enough of. Alright, this girl's unbearable sometimes. Unbearable, so.
Oh shit.
I think Tasha's like, as siblings, starting to get on Lavender's nerves.
Yeah, both getting on each other's nerves. IRL and in the fucking campaign.
It's the fucking best part about it.
This is why we get along so fucking goddamn well.
It is.
Alright, and Lavender's also gonna look at the doctor and say, okay, keep us updated on her condition. Make sure she stays alive. Because we need to find out.
So Tommy looks at you and goes, Can I stay beside her?
Yeah, you can.
You can do what you want with her. She's your wife. We're not gonna tell you no.
So at this point, Dina walks in and she sees Maria with, she's got JJ in her hands or whatever, and JJ's kind of like, just he's got his hands out. He's maybe like 4 or 5, whatever, something like that. I don't know. And he's just got his hands out. He's like, like, give me. I want to go see. Yeah. And Ellie kind of grabs JJ or whatever and goes, looks at JJ and goes, want to meet somebody kind of cool and crazy? And JJ goes, yeah. And Ellie goes, that lady, and points right at Tasha. She's kooky, crazy, and if you ask her for some licorice, she might have some. Ellie puts.
I have some. That doesn't mean I'm gonna share some.
Ellie puts. Ellie goes to put JJ down, and says, and then whispers in Ellie's ear, right? Or Ellie whispers in JJ's ear. JJ runs up and he kind of pats you or whatever, and goes, I was told to tell you something from my mommy.
What's going on, JJ?
Fuck you, Tony. Also, do you have some licorice? Please.
Nah, on me.
Aw, man. My mommy was right. You're no fun. And he turns around and walks right back to Ellie.
I got some Skittles, though.
He hears you say Skittles. He turns right back around. Skittles?
I I got Skittles.
Turns around, looks at Ellie. She goes, go on. He barrels it towards Tasha. Barrels it, like barrels it. Here you come with this big old fucking damn canister of fucking Skittles. Because when you said that, one of the maids comes up and hands you this big old fucking damn, like, container. Okay? Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this just so that you guys can imagine and see what it looks like. I'm gonna take a picture of, actually, a big container of fucking Skittles, and I'm gonna send it to our group text. Because I want you to guys, I want you to know what the fuck I'm talking about when I say it's a big old fucking container of damn Skittles.
If the kid was like 10, I'd give him a beer, but...
Yeah, right? No, he ain't no 10. All right, so I just sent it. I just sent it. I want you guys to tell me when you get it, when you see it.
Alrighty.
I would if I knew where my fucking phone was.
You want me to call your phone, James?
No, I'm good. I'll find her.
Oh my goodness. That looks like the little empty barrel Reese's I had a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I still got the barrel too for pennies.
Here, James, I'll call your phone.
A canister, I should say.
Okay. Look at the text that I sent the group chat.
Holy shit!
So that's what you hand off to JJ. That's what you hand off to JJ. And he goes, all for me? And you nod like, yep, because your mothers are gonna deal with your goofy ass.
Yep, not my circus, not my monkeys.
Ellie kind of looks at you. She stands up. She goes, are you fucking serious?
And I'll do you one better, Ellie. I reach out, I grab in my back pocket, and I pull out a Mountain Dew. Here you go, JJ.
She gives you the finger and fucking walks away with JJ. Dina stands up. She goes, Madam President, I hope you know if he pukes, I'm rushing him to your bedside and I'm letting him puke all over your fucking bed.
My boyfriend can clean it. He'll be alright.
Dina goes, fair point. And then walks the fuck away.
I'm an asshole.
Oh, I know. So at this point, everything's kind of calmed down a bit, you know, after finding everything out. And hold on, let me go to my notes real quick because I want to make sure I'm getting potential names fucking right or whatever. Fuck. I didn't write that down.
Rage.
No,
Pretty much.
we're not you.
Nope.
Oh, hush.
You know what I have her number saved in my phone as, James?
Destiny Rage.
Yup. And if I say call Captain, and if I go call Captain Rage, it will literally say calling Destiny Rage.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't write down.
That's my nickname to Big Titty, Big Booty, Black Bitch.
No, your nickname in my phone is Dumbass.
Fair point.
Well, I mean, if I say call Lil Bro, it calls Nico. Because I don't.
Bushykin's nickname saved as.
I tell it call asshole.
What's Mom's?
Miss Diamond.
What's White?
Queen bitch.
Oh my goodness. So many nicknames.
What about Wayfair? That would be a good one. And Wayfair and Digi, what are those two?
Both of them, they don't have a nickname in my phone.
Damn! What the fuck did they do to you?
Nothing. You know, when I try to say digital BAMP, it doesn't know what the hell I'm talking. And Wayfair, I mean, I could have it say 8-bit wizard, but I would put it like as his gamer tag. And I can't do mom for Miss Diamond because if I say call mom, it actually calls my actual mother.
Oh, dang.
So. But, yeah. And I did remove that one nickname, though, from Dead.
Well, that's because you blocked her fucking number.
Actually, her number's not blocked. It's more like silenced. That way, if she attempts to call me from a different number, I can just add it in there, and then it silenced that one, too.
I have that bitch blocked on everything.
I mean, I do, but like I says, I don't want her to try to call from a different number, because then I'll just add that number to her contact. On the other hand, if I say call Foxy, it calls, yeah, you know who.
It calls Foxy.
Yep. But it actually says her actual name.
Did you add that one bitch's contact off Facebook yet?
She's already in the phone.
Your new best friend.
No, that if she keeps being a bitch, I'm gonna end up fucking blocking.
Hey, it's gonna happen again. Block.
Right. No, so Destiny's on a side note. I know we're kind of getting a little bit distracted. I met somebody on Facebook dating, and I was, I was like, I got talking with them or whatever, and I says, they wanted to just sit there and talk about this guy that they had hooked up with or whatever. Long story short, they're like, oh, I really liked the guy. I says, you fell for the guy. You fell in love with the guy. She goes, no, I didn't. I go, if he's the only one you can fucking talk about and think about, I think you pretty much, fell for the guy.
Right.
So.
Right.
But the guy blocked her.
You started talking about him.
But the guy blocked her.
Let bitches believe what they want to believe.
Right.
That's how I see it.
The guy blocked her? Or you
The guy that she was talking to me about blocked her. And I said, that's because what he did, and I'm sorry, I'm going to be blunt. Everyone knows this on my channel, knows I'm blunt. Folks, even Destiny knows I'm blunt. The guy sweet talked her, did whatever he had to do to be able to get in her pants.
Damn.
And the moment he got in her pants, she thought he was all cool and collective because he was just being nice to her on the way taking her back home. But I'm betting the moment he got her home, walked her to the door or whatever, I'm not going to get exactly detailed because, man, I paraphrased a lot of stuff with her and she would always correct me. No, I'm like, look, I paraphrase a lot, okay? I get the gist of the story, but I paraphrase it. And I says to her, I says, you just need to let him go. She goes, it's harder than it looks. I go, no, it's not. I go, he used you. He got in your pants. Move on. He got what he wanted.
So basically, if you're not on TikTok, if you are, let me know.
Oh no, I'm not on TikTok. Nope.
All right. So basically, he hit it and quit it. Basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Right.
He said, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, and left.
It was a coming out.
Yeah.
Damn.
He decided he wanted to be a gas station.
So he hit it and quit it, basically. That's what I'm getting.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Okay.
Which, okay, here's my question. And you know what? I'm asking you this, Destiny, because you're a woman, okay? It's not, and let me just preference this. It's not targeted at you individually. But maybe you can kind of help me semi-understand this. And maybe, you know what, it might work for James. Why are there women out there that literally they want a good guy, they want a man who's going to treat them right, he's got to look six-pack, looking, you know, looking like a fucking bodybuilder. Let's put it that way. But then they get that, and it's the guy that literally is like, nah, you're fucking useless. You don't goddamn do shit. Or it's the guy that he just wants a wham bam thank you ma'am and then leaves them on dry. Why do women all go for that? I'm kind of curious in that instance.
At this point, it's just like, it's just crazy to me, to be honest, because like, y'all could have like a guy who treats you like a queen, but y'all still going for guys who are just, you know,
yeah,
wanna hit it and quit it.
Yeah, and that's what kind of weirds me out is, you know what I mean. You have all these guys out there, and nothing against. No, I mean, I'm not talking in the sense of me. I mean, yeah, in a sense I am. But you have these guys out here who, yes, they're nerds, they're geeks, they fucking go into a damn man cave. They're in James's instance, they're over there working on fucking cars. They're focused on motorcycles or whatever. So the most they're gonna do is go, you know what? I don't want to have to fucking pay emissions. Fuck this, I'm gonna cheat my way to get so I don't have to pay emissions. You know?
So, for me, you don't have to worry about me cheating. Winding up dead in a fucking ditch somewhere upside down, bleeding out, not calling anybody, that's a different story.
Yeah. Like me.
You're not gonna have to worry about me cheating.
Me, it would be me. The most I'm gonna do is, look, I found a fucking exploit in this goddamn video game there, James. I'm gonna use the fuck out of it.
I'll be like, bitch, I'm joining.
Exactly. That's why I don't understand. You know, that's the most I'm gonna do. Or I'm gonna watch our show. I'm gonna watch ahead. I'm not gonna give you no fucking spoilers, but I'm gonna watch ahead because, well, you know, I want to make sure that if it gets to a sad part and you start crying, I want to be fucking there so I can cuddle that my other half. You know.
Right. For me, I don't go by looks. I go by personality. It depends on your personality, and if you're, I don't just date anybody off the bat. I have to take the time to get to know you first, see what type of person you are. You know. Hello, y'all.
I didn't go nowhere. I didn't go nowhere. You're good.
Yeah, I'm clearing out all the pictures and videos out of my cloud from my ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just like it says it just seems a little bit seems a little bit off to me. And sorry folks for the side tangent, but it kind of, you know, this is
Even
I mean
though
shit.
I'm a female myself, even I don't understand my kind, my gender sometimes.
It just, I'm like, okay, you know. So with that being said, you guys kind of walk away, and out of nowhere, Lavender's kid walks up to her.
Hey, Rebecca, what's up, baby girl?
Thank you for helping me remember the fucking name. I'm so glad that you remember the name because I didn't. I gotta be honest. I did not remember the name, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
you know,
because you suffer from short-term memory loss.
I suffer from CRS.
Can't remember shit, basically.
Can't remember shit.
Goddamn thing.
Can't remember shit. Like, I can't remember how to spell my own fucking domain correctly.
What's up, baby girl? What's up? Everything okay?
What's Auntie Tasha doing?
Well, sweetie, I think Auntie Tasha's doing what she does, being her. What's wrong? You need her for something?
I want her famous spaghetti!
You want her famous spaghetti?
Yeah.
Alright, Rebecca. Alright, so you go ahead and go back to playing on the tablet. I'll go look for her and see if she can cook it for you. Looks like Lavender's gonna have to teach Tasha how to cook.
Well, that's one thing that Tasha does know how to cook is spaghetti because, you know, obviously.
Okay. Then
I need help on spelling that name. Help me out here.
Rebecca?
Yeah.
R
Okay.
E
Go on.
B
Okay.
E
Okay.
C
Okay.
A.
Thank you. Yeah.
At least she said one. At least she said two of the letters quick back to back.
I know. I'm like, if you would have gave me like 2 at a time, that I could have kept up, but it still worked. All right.
I could have said double C. I could have said that by my knob.
Typed out double C.
Oh, damn.
Cock and coochie.
All right, and
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think Tasha wants.
Cock and coochie?
Now, what was the first one?
Cock.
That's what Tasha wants.
There's a good possibility.
Okay, so Tasha knows how to cook soup spaghetti, so Lavender does not have to teach her any. Cool. So if it was anything else, Lavender would have to teach her.
Yes.
Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and ask the Secret Service agent where Tasha is, and if they give me that same answer they did in the previous session, I'm just gonna be like, I guess I'll wait until she's done.
So, you ask them where she's at. Let's see.
If they say the route.
Last we knew she was over off towards the Oval Office.
Alright, thank you. And then Lavender's gonna head towards the Oval Office.
Okay. So you walk in the Oval Office. Roll a d20.
Oh, Lord. Can't you just...
It don't work that way, Destiny.
I know it don't work that way. Ugh. It's
Like,
D&D
goddamn,
for
I
you.
wish it did.
Son of a bitch.
So you walk in there and you don't see her in there. You're like, well, this is last where she was. Where the fuck is she? So you kind
I'm
of
gonna...
you kind of look
Oh,
around.
sorry.
You kind of look around and you're like, well, where's this bitch at? And sadly, you don't see her. But you see the side door leading to the outside yard kind of open.
Please let that be her.
You're kind of hesitant. So do you head out the door or what do you do?
You said the side door leading to the front yard's open?
It leads out to the side yard, basically the garden.
Okay, before I straight up head out the door, because you know, I don't know if it's gonna... It may not...
Obviously, there's no infected out there, so it's fine. You know, you can head out there. But it's your choice. Do you want to head out there?
But I'm saying, just in case, I hope it ain't someone that just slipped past the White House gate, because you know.
Well, that's true. You know, you always got to be on your guard.
Right, so I'm gonna call one of the Secret Service agents to come follow me out the side door, just in case something transpires. I know they'll have their gun too, so I'm gonna have Lavender pull out her pistol just in case.
So they walk out and they see Tasha just sitting out there, you know, kind of, because it's like nighttime. The stars are out. They just see Tasha out there. She's just staring at the fucking stars.
Okay, now I'm relieved this, Lavender's relieved this Tasha, so she's gonna put her pistol back in her holster. And then she's gonna walk over to Tasha and say, hey Tasha,
Yo.
Rebecca is hungry and she wants you to cook spaghetti.
Alright, I guess, just because it's for her.
Alrighty.
So as you walk in, Ellie appears in the had walked into the Oval Office. She was kind of looking for you, and she goes, "What were you two doing out in the garden?"
I went to go get Tasha and tell her that Rebecca was hungry and she wants her spaghetti, so Tasha was just looking at the sky, so.
Ellie looks at Tasha, goes, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah?
I've never really seen you sit outside and stare at the sky.
Yeah, there's a first for everything, right?
True. Hey, I hear you're making. You're gonna make your niece. I didn't know you had a niece. Holy cow! Who? How? When? Where? Why? What? Ellie's kind of confused. Like, okay, how did you get a niece? Who's the parent? You know, type thing.
It's Lavender's kid.
Ellie looks and goes, I didn't know you had a kid.
Neither did I, Ellie. But now you know.
You guys got a problem if we come join you?
No, not
Come
really.
along, we ain't got an issue with it.
So, Ellie takes off. She goes gets Dina and JJ or whatever. And Dina walks in. She's got JJ holding on to JJ. JJ's holding on to that fucking Skittles thing. Like, really, really fucking super tight. Like, he doesn't want to fucking let that go. It doesn't even look like he really touched it that much. She walks in. Dina walks in and goes, I don't know why you gave him this big old thing of fucking Skittles, because he's really not eating them. I mean, he's ate a few of them, but he's more or less separating them, then puts them back together and separates them again. He's literally just playing with them.
As long as he's having fun.
She goes, well, you gave him something to do. The only difference is, he says he wants more of the dew of the Moot Dew is what he said. I know it was Mountain Dew, but he says he wants more because he chugged that fucking thing right down.
There's a 12-pack in my room.
Okay. So he they walk into this little area that you guys have kind of converted into a like little dining room or whatever, like basically, you know, a small room for like a canteen in a sense. You guys, Tasha walks behind there, starts cooking, and Dina kind of looks over. I'm gonna let you know. This is to Destiny for Tasha or for Lavender. Rebecca is probably maybe like 11, 12 years old. We're gonna say she's about that age. Yeah, she's about that age or whatever. When you found her, that's about how old she was.
Okay.
So Dina kind of looks at you and goes, "How old's yours?"
Does Lavender know this?
Of course, Lavender knows her own child's age.
Okay. She's 11.
Ah.
12.
Dina says, "Well, mine's like 5." He's 5, and yeah, he's a little bit silly. I thought he would have ate down all the Skittles that he got from Tasha, but he's over here separating the different colors, mixes them all up again, and then separates them again, like left and right. Just he did that about like 20 times. I'm starting to wonder, did kids normally do that?
Yeah, anything to keep him occupied, you know? Is he shy around new people?
For a while he was. I think Ellie kind of broke him out of his shell or whatever to start talking with people or whatnot. What he really does like is, I notice him eyeballing the shit out of everybody that have pistols on their waist. So I think he just, you know, and he's always trying to grab the controller from his from Ellie when we're playing video games. So I don't know.
Oh shit. Well, I will say this. How about wait till he's older to show him a gun? He's too young to hold a gun at the moment, even though he's eyeballing it.
Yeah, I don't let him get around Ellie's pistol. That's her pride and joy. Matter of fact, here comes Ellie right now. Ellie walks in and looks at Dina. She kind of reaches over, gives Dina a peck on the cheek. Ellie goes, I'm gonna go help Tasha.
Alright.
At that point, Lavender and Dina, they're just chitter chattering or whatever, chitter chattering away. Ellie walks into the kitchen. She goes, "What? Can I just use your name, or do I have to always say Madam President?"
can use my name.
Well, then, with that being said, need any help, Tasha?
I'm good.
You might want to do a little bit more spaghetti than if that pan might need to be a little bit bigger. Do we have a bigger pan?
Not that I could find.
Hold on, I think I remember where the cook put it. So she walks over to this one little cabinet. She opens it up. She goes, "Will this fucking do?" And it's this big ass fucking pot. I mean, huge, like enough to feed like 70 fucking people a nice helping of spaghetti.
It should.
So she hands the thing over to you. She goes, "Fuck, do we got a hose to fill this damn thing with water?"
Probably somewhere, but I don't know.
There's no faucet or sink in the.
Well, there is, but you got to bear in mind this is a fucking industrial goddamn kitchen. They've got sinks
This
with
motherfucker's gonna take 8 months to fill with a sink.
a sink. So you're gonna want to get one of them fucking. You know, you see in them that they got the triple sinks. One's for rinse. One's got soap. One's got regular water, and then one's got sanitizer or something like that, right?
Right.
So long story short, you know, they all of them are empty, but you know, Ellie carries the fucking the pan over there. She goes, "All right, let's do this," and she just starts filling it. It takes maybe about a few minutes, but then she goes to pick it up. She goes, "Fuck, I can't lift this." She goes, "Tasha, come help me with this."
I walk over and I just pick that motherfucker up.
Ellie looks at you, she goes, "You got that? I might drop that myself, but shit."
Yeah, I got it.
All right, James, I want you to roll a d20 in
Oh damn.
in the dice room.
Damn.
Roll a d20.
It's the saying. It don't work like that. It is D&D
So you walk, as you're fucking walking, you're kind of splishing and splashing, and under your breath, you're like, "Fuck, if I want to get wet, I'll go see my man." Ellie goes, "Tasha, I heard that. Let's just focus on the damn cooking."
You did not hear shit.
She goes,
Goddamn liar.
She goes, "You said that out loud. I'm not mad or nothing, but that was a good one. I got it."
Goddamn liar. I didn't say shit.
She goes, "I heard it. That was a good one. But fair fucking point. If I wanted to get wet too, I'd go see Dina."
All right then.
She goes, "All right." Ellie goes, "All right, I'm gonna go grab these noodles." So she grabs the noodles. She goes, "Well, I don't want to get involved in your special damn fucking recipe," and she hands them over to you.
Appreciate it.
So, here's what I want you to do, okay? You're gonna narrate your. Now, James, you can use your own personal way of doing how you would make spaghetti, but I want you to narrate as Tasha. You're gonna narrate how you're doing the spaghetti. Basically, think about it this way: you have somebody right next to you, Ellie, in this instance, and you told Ellie that, you know what, hey, write this shit down so that I can give it to my niece, because you're going to give it to Rebecca so that Rebecca, if she wants to ever make it when she gets a little bit older, she can make it herself and make it the Auntie Tasha way. So you're going to narrate exactly how to make it.
So, first thing you're gonna do, you're gonna get a skillet. If we have a massive skillet, that would be greatly appreciated.
Ellie looks at you. She goes, "I think we can find one."
And you're gonna put a fuck ton of ground beef in that son of a bitch. You're gonna use seasoned salt.
Hold on. Let me. I can't write that damn fast. So she quickly kind of writes it the fuck out. She goes, "Okay, continue."
And then you're gonna put granulated onion in with it, and you're gonna season the beef with it.
She goes, "Oh, here. By the way, here's the onion." Hands you the onion.
the fuck do I need an onion?
You said granulated onion. Ellie don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck.
granulated onion powder.
She goes, oh, sorry. Is your eyes watering yet?
No.
Puts that down. She then
Granulated onion powder
she
and
hands you the
granulated
granulated onion powder.
and the granulated garlic powder.
He reaches, hands it over to you. She writes that stuff down. She goes, okay. Now what?
You season the fuck out of it. And then you cook that burger to a nice browned burger.
Okay. She's just like she's saying okay.
You soak up all the grease out of it with some paper towel or something. You can even strain the grease out if you want. Doesn't really matter. And then you put the burger off to the side. If you have a warming top on your stove, put it on that so the burger will stay warm. It doesn't really matter. Then you cook up your noodles.
Ellie looks at you. She goes, I mean, well, we got a big ass fucking damn pot for the noodles, so I think the noodles should be good.
Okay, then you cook up your noodles, and once they're done cooking, you strain your noodles. You pour in the burger into the noodle pan, and then you take a fuck ton of sauce, and you sauce the ever-living shit out of this to where it looks like a goddamn crime scene. Then you mix all that shit in. You leave the burner on low for a few minutes, so that way the sauce will get nice and hot. And then you fucking dig in there, bud.
Ellie turns, looks at you, and goes, Tasha, did you just use a Canadian accent on us?
Oh, fucking A, right there, bud. I'll fucking stick your head in a snowbank and put a cigarette out on your fucking ass cheek there, bud.
Ellie stops. She goes, no, you're not getting anywhere near my ass. Only if Dina can. But the snowbank, I've had my head stuck in a snowbank. I fell in the snowbank.
Dina can put a cigarette out on your ass cheek there too, there, bud.
You did not just catch what I had Ellie say, did you?
Her head, she fell into a snowbank. Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, shit. I love it.
I heard it. I chose to ignore it.
I didn't let you fucking ignore that one.
Dude, I'm kind of concerned.
Why?
My Xbox is over here fucking screaming at me.
You'll have that in them big jobs.
Sounds like a goddamn PS4.
Okay.
You are not a Sony console. Why are you doing this? You have an external fan on you. You shouldn't be overheating.
Well, I mean, it beats Destiny's fucking PlayStation. It doesn't want to connect to the fucking internet.
And when I first got this Xbox, it wanted to do that. And then I just had to restart it a fuck ton of times, and then she was fine. Every
And then-
once in a while, it'll disconnect from internet, but...
And then I go over here and I look at mine, the one that's White Light has had for eons, and I turn it on and it just connects. Because, well, it doesn't connect over Wi-Fi.
Well,
You got the Ethernet. You
fuck you.
Well, it doesn't help as I turn around and I go, hey, look, a fucking cable modem.
Hey, fuck you.
Bitch!
You're a failure.
Well, dang.
Ellie turns and goes, no, fuck, that was the wrong damn one. Never mind.
Did you just clicker me?
I just clickered you. That wasn't supposed to be the fucking button that I was going to push. God.
Everybody, Minster just clickered me during our TLOU DnD. Okay, we need to get this shit on the road.
What road?
I-96.
Fuck it, I'm doing I-94.
Looks like your ass is going to fucking Texas.
Hey, you know what? I'll swing by and pick up Destiny along the way. Hey, Destiny, come on. We're going over to LA. We're going to go say hi to Nico.
I think Ian would be a little offended that you went to see Nico and not him.
And like Ian's gonna even fucking know that I'm there?
Fair point.
I mean, let me be blunt and honest, considering Ian was in The Last of Us. He already thinks I'm a damn manipulator, which I don't know how I was a manipulator.
What the fuck did you do?
Destiny, and you can confirm this. One day, Ian was live on Twitch. Folks, I got nothing but love for the guy. He's like a little brother to me. But he's a ditz, okay? So Ian was live on Twitch. And in the process of it, I'm sitting there and I see that Ian is struggling. Ian's getting a little frustrated. He's getting irritated. Because something was going on with his graphics card. I said, screw it. I FaceTimed Nico. I says, Nico, tell him to go take a break. You sit at his computer. We'll fix the problem. I made sure that Nico switched the scene in OBS to like be right back so that Ian's desktop was not being shown. Because in case anything was revealing, obviously that did not need to be revealed to the World Wide Web. In the process of this, all said and done, basically what I had Nico do is reset the graphics card, and instantly OBS was able to catch the graphics card and it worked just fine. I don't know if it was a driver issue. I don't know if it was because I know I didn't have Nico reach into the tower, but I think it was, maybe it could have been a driver issue and the driver was just going, fuck you, type thing. So, and Destiny, can you confirm that this happened or not?
I think I was there at the time.
Yeah.
When I was, I think that was the first time I heard your voice, actually. I was like, oh, that's what he sounds like? Okay.
Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, that's what had happened. We basically jumped in their Discord in Ian's Discord. I don't promote other Discord servers, but in this case, I mean, I'm just saying the name, so it's called Aliens. I hopped in there. It basically looked like me and Ian were in a voice room or whatever, and I had Nico do a screen share into Discord, which I was live at the same time too, so I was on BRB. I wasn't showing that either, and I basically kind of guided Nico through how to be able to do what was needed. So it was just kind of funny, but yeah.
So that was you being a manipulator?
I guess, because I says to Nico, I says, Nico, and Ian could hear me, and I says, Nico, you can give my number to Ian if needed, so that if he needs help with stuff, he can shoot me a text or call or whatever. And I found out that Ian didn't want it because I was trying to be manipulative or whatever. And then when I sent Nico a laptop, Ian had got upset and says, you shouldn't have gave out your address. You should have just gave out the P.O. box or whatever. And my whole response was to that was a business transaction. SmartCraft cannot send mails to P.O. boxes. So yeah, folks, if you receive something from SmartCraft, you might receive it from our P.O. box, but we cannot mail it to a P.O. box because we do a confirmation to make sure that you actually received it. We usually request a signature, so you have to sign for it, and that's what we did with Nico. Was it signed by Nico? No. It was signed by somebody at where he lives. So.
Okay, let's get this shit back on the road, though.
I-94. So, yeah.
I-96.
131.
131 is fucking ass.
I know. Okay, so you guys get the food all together or whatever, and you see JJ. He's over there in his high chair, and he's over there. Dina has taken the Skittles or whatever, and JJ's over there Rebecca's just sitting there. She's just waiting or whatever. She's like, thank you, Auntie Tasha. Thank you. She's all being all proper or whatever. But JJ's over there kind of pouncing. Scatty, scatty, scatty. Moot do, moot do, moot do. He's just being a little kid. Dina looks and goes, I have never seen him this fucking excited for food.
That's because, unlike Lavender, don't tell her this, I know how to cook.
Dina goes, it's between us.
You lucky Lavender didn't hear that, because I would have had Lavender say, spaghetti, nothing.
Lavender would have crashed out.
Right? But that's bullshit! Shit. Hey, Lavender would have raged, thrown a temper tantrum, had that been the case.
Rage shuts the laptop.
Right?
Lavender would
All of a sudden, we're like, where the fuck did Destiny go?
I pissed her off. I opened my fucking mouth.
Oh, shit.
I
So,
would have had Lavender say, okay, Tasha, spaghetti is the only thing you know how to cook, so...
Not really. I know how to cook. My culinary skills transfer from IRL to the game, dude.
Well, that's not what you told me, but okay.
And I guarantee I can cook more shit than you.
there's only one thing that Destiny, I mean, Lavender knows how to eat.
How to eat?
Yeah.
You're forgetting she was a cook, though.
All she knows how to do is syrup, 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 syrup.
Destiny,
I
there's a
can't stand you.
difference. Destiny, there's a difference between a cook and a good cook.
Damn.
What do you mean by that? You hadn't even tried any of Lavender's food, damn it, so you hadn't even know. Or my
pause
food.
between what I said and what the fuck do you mean by that? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, God.
I don't think Tasha even had any of Lavender's cooking, so...
I love Destiny, I truly do. But I gotta fuck with her.
Of course you gotta fuck
yeah.
with me. Ugh. Ugh. Alright.
Alright, let's get this shit back on the road before our 4 hours is up.
Considering it's at about 3 hours and 18 minutes.
Holy shit!
Damn. That was quick.
Yeah. So,
Do another one on Saturday.
We already agreed to it going on a hiatus, so...
I'm going back on my word.
It's already too late for that. Miss already announced that, so... Yeah.
I did. So,
Whose side are you on, Destiny?
I mean, shoot! Mr. the DM, so... The DM spoke, we all agreed, so it's temporarily going on a hiatus.
don't get me wrong. I think, James, here's the thing, folks, and I kind of want to, if you're tuning in now or whatever, or whatnot, if you're tuning in and you're watching this, yes, we're going to go on a hiatus. Not because of, I mean, this session, holy shit, has been a fucking blast. And I know both of you guys would agree on that.
Fuck yeah, dude!
But
It has.
what I don't want is I don't want us to get burnt out and then we can't get a good session. Because we've had sessions where literally it was like I ended it like within an hour because I'm like I had nothing fucking planned for the day. You know?
Right.
I almost had nothing planned for today, but then some things came up and I'm just like, oh fuck it, I can use that for DnD, you know. So I don't want us to get burnt out on it. So
Right.
What I'm thinking is we could do like every 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks.
I was thinking like either every other week, you know, do a week, skip a week, do a week, skip a week, you know. And then, or, you know, if we do that, maybe periodically, whenever we both, when everyone's free, we can have a day where, yes, I'm playing maybe Minecraft or something, but we all pop into a voice chat and we talk about the last session, you know, and whatnot to keep it fresh in people's minds. You guys are not playing it, but it's, you know, just talk about it, because I know we've talked about wanting to do a podcast, and I think that would help, you know, because we could base it around, you know, our craziness of D&D or whatever. Long story short, okay. So we bring out the spaghetti.
4.5 hours, damn it.
we bring out the food's brought out. Everyone starts eating it. Again, JJ, he's not even literally eating the food. He's fucking inhaling the shit because it's that damn good. He's like, he looks at his mommy with a full fucking mouth. Mommy. You know, he says, "It's good, mommy." You know.
Aww.
Just. I mean, he's 5 years old. You know, he's still learning, but he's inhaling the shit. Rebecca's over there, kind of giving JJ the weirdest fucking look, like, "Boy, you need to learn how to damn eat," type thing. Ellie kind of looks at Tasha and goes, "For being a big titty bitch, I thought you didn't know how to cook. Is this the only thing you know how to cook, or are you holding secrets on us?"
The master will never reveal his secrets.
Ellie, fucking stunned. Wait a minute. Did you just go trans on us? You said he. What the fuck is the matter with you, Tasha?
The master will never reveal her secrets. How about that?
I was gonna say, I mean, or did you learn that from Sir Dinglehopper upstairs?
I plead the fifth. Get back to eating your fucking food before I take it from you.
She pulls out her fucking pistol, puts it on the desk, on the table, and goes, "I'm gonna eat my food. Touch my food, I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking big toe."
Oh my god.
I reach for a gun.
Oh no.
She grabs the pistol, aims it at your fucking foot, and goes,
Oh damn.
"No. Try me." She goes, "Try me." She's got the gun pointed at your foot. You're standing right next to her. She's stuffing her fucking face quick. And she's like,
Did she know I was reaching for a gun, or did she think I was reaching for food?
"Well, you said you got close to her." So she grabbed the fucking damn pistol and said, "Please." As she's stuffing her fucking damn face, eating faster.
I wasn't reaching for your food. I was trying to look at your gun.
She puts up a finger. She puts down the fork, puts up a fucking finger. Swallows what she's got in her damn mouth. She goes, "What the fuck you want to see my gun? It's a normal goddamn gun."
I just wanted to look at it.
You know what a gun looks like.
I'm a Marine. Get fucked.
She goes like this. She fucking ejects the magazine, uncocks it to unload it, and then hands you the fucking thing.
Joke's on you. I have spare mags, bitch.
Tasha got a gun pointed at her several times.
Exactly.
She don't affect me anymore.
Exactly.
First, Lavender in episode 1, folks, if you guys haven't, Lavender did point a gun at Tasha because she didn't know who she was.
Yeah. So, Dina speaks up. She goes, "Are y'all two done pissing over there?"
Yeah, because I'm hungry and I want to fucking eat.
So, Ellie reaches out. She takes the gun back, puts the magazine back in there, chambers around, puts it in her fucking holster. She goes, "That was a rush."
You're welcome.
Ellie turns, looks at Dina, and goes, Is that what I gotta do to get you to undress?
Well, shit.
Everyone's fucking jaw just goddamn drops. Turns and looks at Ellie and Dina.
Ellie, not in front of the fucking kids.
Ellie goes, yeah, we've said worse in front of JJ.
Rebecca's still somewhat fucking innocent.
Ellie turns, looks at Rebecca, and goes, ignore what I just said.
Dude, I think Destiny's dying.
Like, not in front of the two, not in front of Rebecca.
I think we're gonna make Destiny piss herself.
Destiny's fucking dying, dude.
Oh my god.
I don't want
Okay,
this
I know.
session to end, bro.
It's not ending, it's just going on a temporary hiatus, that's all.
No, I don't want this section that we're doing right now to end.
Oh, well, shoot. It's got
This shit's awesome.
So, like it says, Ellie turns, looks at Rebecca, and says, ignore what I just said. It's adult stuff. It's not for you to listen to. Rebecca,
No,
not even fucking focused. Rebecca's over here just stuffing her fucking face.
Now all of you, get back to fucking eating. I did not make this food for nothing. This is a nice family fucking dinner.
Dina puts down her fork. She goes, I think that rating changed when my other half decided to be a smartass.
It's still a family dinner.
Chosen family, folks.
So, at this
Some
point,
of
one
us actually our family, so get fucked.
You know what I meant, Tasha. You know what I meant.
oh gosh,
Oh great, now we're gonna have Minster pissing himself.
stop it, James. Yes, you fucking dickhead. Is that your goddamn objective, you fucker? You know, I gotta say this. I don't know. Supposedly, I was messaging somebody. I don't know if they're in the chat, but please, if you're in my chat, please, I want to know how fucking funny you think this shit is, because holy hell, if you think today was funny, you need to go back and watch the YouTube series. I've made a playlist on my channel, same information as Twitch, Minster586 on YouTube, and watch the fucking series and see how fucked up we are, because we have a blast at this, and it's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Okay.
Like, when we started this, I wasn't expecting it to be, like, something that we would all enjoy as much as we do. But
Yeah.
as it went on, I'm like, holy fuck, dude.
And to be honest, for my first little D&D session, it's pretty fun.
Your first campaign or whatever?
First campaign, you know what I meant. Silliest, you know
You're
what I meant.
only human after all.
Yes, I'm only human.
You better do the whole goddamn thing, damn it.
Fine. I'm only human after all. Better?
Yeah, that's better.
Alright. Because I have
And
seen...
copyright strike.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, episode 2 got struck. Did I tell you guys that? Episode 2 got struck?
Yeah, you told us like 8 times, dude.
Yeah, you told us, and I was like, wow.
Yeah.
So I have seen D&D stuff, because I've watched Disco Does D&D.
Yeah, that was
If you
pretty.
guys want to check that out, their channel's on YouTube. If you guys want to go watch the other VODs and
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
and
So it says after that, what happens is Ellie kind of walks. You guys finish all up. You guys went to the movie theater, whatever. You guys are watching movies, and Ellie kind of walks over to Tasha and goes, "I don't know which one of you." Looks at both of you. Looks at Lavender and Tasha. I don't know which one of you, but I need a favor from one of y'all.
What's the favor?
Can y'all watch JJ for the night?
Sure, why not?
Lavender, I think. Oh gosh, Lavender says, "Oh Lord, I know what they're thinking."
Ellie looks at Lavender and goes, "Lavender, shut up."
Yeah.
Because I know you know what I'm thinking, but shut up.
Look, I ain't saying that. I'm just.
You don't have to say anything, Lavender. It's just your look on your face.
Somebody's horny.
Well, would you just go do what you?
Ellie looks at Tasha and goes, "Fucker, if you could get some dick right now, you would. I'm gonna get me some."
I look at Lavender. Lavender's gonna look at Ellie and say, "You know, do what you need."
So which one of y'all is gonna watch JJ?
I point at Tasha, not it. Come on, I got Rebecca.
Why do you sound like a fucking chipmunk, dude? You could have been casted for Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Shoot, I wouldn't mind. Shit, I wouldn't mind.
She's like, I would have made fucking bank, yo.
I wouldn't mind.
I love how Destiny just had Lavender just go, "Not it."
Nope.
Well, it looks like it would. Ellie looks and goes, "Well, looks like the President of the United States is on babysitting duty tonight."
For a child that isn't even mine.
Ellie looks and says, "You know how many times you have got it, and we've told this one," and Ellie points at Lavender, "to leave you the fuck alone, and we've literally lied for you just so that you can have some. You can do me this favor."
I was gonna do it anyway. I don't have an issue with it.
Thank you, appreciate it. I'll bring JJ here in a couple hours.
Alright, that means I gotta get dick while I have the chance.
Well, you better hurry up and go.
I start sprinting down the fucking hallway.
With that, Lavender said, "Okay, I'm calling it for the night."
I blow through the fucking bedroom doors and tackle him on the fucking bed and shit.
He looks at you, he goes, "What the fuck has got you all goddamn excited?"
We gotta hurry up, cause we're on babysitting duty tonight, motherfucker.
What do you mean we gotta hurry up? What do you want?
Fuck me!
He says, "You don't have to tell me goddamn twice." And at that note, if it was a camera, it would fade to fucking black.
Destiny is dying, dude.
The cliffhanger, basically.
For that segment, for that part. We should have a little bit of time.
Cliffhanger.
So,
Better
yeah.
be a cliffhanger for the whole fucking episode today.
Oh, it's it.
Because
It's
motherfucker, we still have almost 20 minutes left.
So, long story short, during this time, during about like 2 hours worth of time or whatever, we'll just say Tasha was getting dicked down. She was, let's put it this way: if she could get pregnant, Tasha would have been pregnant 4 times over.
Well, that's pretty damn well proven.
She can't get pregnant though, so she's good.
So during this time, you have Lavender is getting tired. She's kind of like almost dozing off in the theater room, and some guy, one of the military guys, kind of walks in and looks at Lavender and says, "Mind if I join you?"
Sure.
He looks at her and he goes, "My name's Rich. I know you're Lavender because you're the vice president, but how are you?"
I'm doing good. How are you, Rich? Nice to meet you.
"Nice to meet you. Well, besides the fact that we've been patrolling the grounds, kind of trying to de-stress a little bit because we had a couple runners at the gate and fence that we took care of. That's why you wasn't apprised of it or whatever, but just trying to de-stress and relax a bit. Well, is this what we're watching? And when you guys look up at the screen, it's cartoons up on the screen. It's SpongeBob. Because Rebecca's with you, and, well, she wanted to watch SpongeBob.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yep, this Rebecca likes SpongeBob, so this is what we're watching.
How he looks at you, he goes, how old's your kid?
She's about 11, about to be 12, but she's pretty good.
He looks at you, he goes, I miss mine. Just born, mom got bit, and, this was around when it first started, and, yeah, I miss her. But I know she's in a better place.
I'm so sorry. My mom is technically ill and she's not doing so well. I haven't seen her in a minute.
I heard from the reports. I heard you guys went to the UK. Did you get a chance to see your mom, or was that for Tasha?
Well, Tasha saw her mom, my aunt, but I didn't speak to her. But Tasha.
Ah, okay. So at this point, 2 hours. We're gonna put it this way: both Rich and Lavender have passed out in the theater room.
Oh Lord.
Lavender, you're not gonna like this. Or Destiny, you're not gonna like this.
What do you mean? Oh gosh, what are you finna say? Oh,
The
shit.
guy is holding on to Lavender's hand. He's being all sweet or whatever, and he's just talking with her. He's just talking with her. He's just talking with her, you know. And y'all have passed out. Y'all have passed out holding each other's hands. Rebecca she's over there, kind of looking at her mommy, and she's smiling from fucking ear to goddamn ear, watching SpongeBob every time she looks over at her mommy.
Oh my goodness! Oh gosh! No!
Hey, James, what do you think's going on with Lavender?
Do not
Somebody
tell me
gonna get dicked down and or already
Do
did.
not tell me that one of the military guys has a love interest with Lavender. Is a crush on Lavender.
So Ellie kind of walks. It's been about 2 hours. Ellie kind of walks in. She goes. She looks at the Secret Service. She goes, "Where's Tasha?" They go, "She's up at her room. We already know what's going on. Yeah. We don't know what the state is, if she's decent or anything like that, but she's up at her room." Ellie walks up there. She knocks on the door. "Tasha, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you decent?
Yeah,
All right, I got JJ here."
bring him in.
She opens the door. JJ sees on the table there's this big fucking basket that Tasha's man had made. It's full of fucking toys and video games and bottles of fucking cans of fucking Mountain Dew and Skittles and jelly beans. It's practically, you could say it's a fucking Easter egg basket, but it's not, because it's not Easter time. But it's just full of fucking shit.
It's a goddamn diabetes basket.
It is. Ellie goes, points at the basket and goes, "I'm gonna pay for this, aren't I?"
Yep.
She stops. She thinks. She goes, "It was worth it. Fuck it. Here he is," and then runs out the fucking room. She runs out there and has her way with Dina. If there was a camera, it would fade to black. Though I might lift that cover myself.
Whoa!
Oh man! That's it, guys.
Hit the brakes on the goddamn bus.
I gotta stand up for a bit because my back's starting to hurt, so I adjusted my mic. But
Yeah, I was about to say, stand up and just raise your mic, motherfucker.
That's what I did.
I have the same mic as you. I know they're adjustable.
We have different mic arms, fucker.
And yours is still adjustable. I know it. I've sat at your desk.
I know you have. Okay, so what happens is it gets into the night, and JJ, he's all happy. He's over there fucking playing with toys and shit like that. And Tasha's man is down there just kind of, you know, playing like GI Joes and shit with them. And he looks towards Tasha. He goes, I know you can't have kids, but why does this make me want to have kids?
God damn it.
I mean, we can adopt.
God damn it. The reason I can't have kids is because I killed off my way of having kids purposely, motherfucker.
I know that. You told me that damn story.
I didn't fucking want kids, motherfucker.
Yeah, but come on. I mean, if we adopt, make them be a little, make sure that they're a little bit older, that they can go potty them damn self, so we don't have to deal with dirty diapers. Because fuck that, I ain't dealing with no damn dirty diapers. Luckily, he's 5, and we were told already that he's potty trained and he knows how to go potty.
Well, if we're getting a kid, it's gonna be a baby, so that way we can actually raise it to be our own, so it doesn't know anything from past parents.
True. JJ grabs this little like motorcycle style car or whatever, and he runs over to.
Motorcycle or car? Which one is
So it's like a. Honestly, it's actually a trike. It's got 2 wheels in the back and 1 in the front.
That's what it is then. It's a
Right.
trike.
He runs over to Tasha, and he goes, "Look!" And he's just doing figure eights on Tasha's bed with it. He's just doing figure eights with it. He go, it go vroom 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 vroom.
It do, buddy. It does.
And then he grabs this other bike, and he's, you know, it's like it's a motorcycle, and he goes vroom vroom vroom, and then he goes and crashes them together. He go, it go bye bye. He takes the trike and he fucking yeets it across the damn room. It hits the fucking door. The Secret Service agents, they open the door. They go, is everything okay?
Yeah, it was him throwing a fucking toy at the door.
Agents go, okay. They close the door or whatever. They step out and, you know, close the door or whatever. JJ looks at you. He goes, did I do wrong?
No, just don't throw toys anymore at the door.
Okay.
You can throw them at him, just don't throw them at me or the door.
Okay. And he just starts yeeting him at what's Tasha's man's name?
I don't know.
Give him a name.
Fuck.
Oh, we already know. It's Bruce.
Oh, okay.
So, Bruce stands up and goes, seriously?
Yep. Have fun.
So, JJ just, you know, doing figure eights and racing running all around the room, acting like that. And then, I don't know where the car crashed, and he'll just yeet it right at Bruce. Bruce catches him mid-it. What?
I called JJ over to me.
Yeah, Tasha?
And I whisper in JJ's ear, and I hand him a TV remote. I say, go hit Bruce in the nuts with this.
Why do I sense you're mimicking something from real life?
No.
So, JJ grabs the remote and goes, this thing?
Yes, go hit Bruce in the balls with it.
What is balls?
It's his no-no square.
My mommy said not to do that.
Well, your mom's not here right now, so go do it. You just don't do it unless I
Okay!
tell you to
And
do
he
it.
runs right towards Bruce and goes, here you go, Bruce, and just chucks it, nails him right in the gonads. Bruce grabs his junk, right? Grabs his junk and goes, fuck you, Tasha.
So, I kind of half-assed based that off real life because Mike told me to throw it at my dad's nuts. I told him to hit him in the nuts.
I know. I kind of figured that much. But yeah, Bruce just grabs his nuts and shit and, you know, his junk or whatever and says, fuck you, Tasha.
So, hey, Bruce, do you still want kids, asshole?
You're not gonna deter me.
My goodness.
It was worth it to see you in pain.
Again, fuck you.
Oh, Aiden's gonna hate me when I have kids or when he has kids.
I believe it. So, at this point, JJ's starting to calm down. He's starting to relax. He literally, at one point, he's running around doing all this. He's been throwing cars at Bruce, whatever. Bruce has been trying to catch them while still holding on to his junk so that, you know, he doesn't get a fucking thing thrown at his junk again. But at one point, JJ's just, he's running towards Tasha to give her a car, and he sees this big old fucking beanbag chair off in the corner. And as he's running to you, he fucking beelines right towards the chair and thunk, passes out in the chair. Bruce gets up, looks at you and goes, points to his dick and goes, "You don't get this for a while because you's a bitch."
It was worth it.
Now I'm tired, and he goes, flops in the fucking bed, grabs Tasha, pulls her fucking clothes, and says, "You ain't going nowhere." And y'all both pass out.
Okay.
Rebecca, in the theater room, has left. She has asked a Secret Service agent to walk her to her room. She's been walked to her room. She goes to sleep. She passes out. She says to the Secret Service agent before she gets in the room, she goes, "My mommy's happy." Secret Service agent goes, "Yeah, I think she is." She goes in the room. She passes out.
Okay. At least I know where she is. She didn't just walk off outside.
Oh, no.
None of us know this, but...
It's the next day.
Okay.
Everyone wakes up. You guys wake up late. I mean, you wake up late. Tasha kind of rolls over, pries Bruce's fucking arm off her, and kind of sits up, almost in a bit of a daze, because she's like, "What the fuck happened last night?" She turns around, sees JJ passed out in the beanbag chair, and almost with the thought of, "Fuck, I forgot I did watch JJ last night," grabs the nearest watch, grabs her watch, kind of looks at it, goes, "Fuck, it's noon! I slept that damn long?" Hops up out of bed. Nobody is around except maybe like Secret Service agents. They're awake. They're, you know, maids are taking care of shit. They're cleaning the White House or whatever. One of the Secret Service agents goes, "Well, it's good to see you awake, Madam President."
I don't know what the fuck happened last night, but it was a fucking late night, I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, considering we were a little bit concerned that you started shooting a child, but we found out that it was was that a truck that came flying at the fucking damn door that JJ threw at the door?
It was a fucking toy trike.
Ah. And then what the hell was going on with your man Bruce? Like, he was screaming and shit.
I had JJ fucking beat him over the nuts with a fucking TV remote.
The Secret Service agent goes, "I'm not saying anything, but holy fuck. All right, would you want us to wake up to see if Ellie's awake so that you can discard the third wheel?"
If you want to, I mean, I don't have an issue watching him.
Okay.
He seems to fucking love me, so.
Okay. So the Secret Service agent kind of gets on the radio and he asks to see if Ellie's awake. And Ellie's not awake, but Tommy is. They find out Tommy's awake. And you kind of go in there, you slowly wake up JJ. JJ kind of looks at you a little bit weird, like almost like who the fuck are you? I mean, he's 5 years old. He doesn't fucking remember. He knows he had fun last night. And then he sees all the toy cars or whatever on the floor in front of the bed, and then he remembers. And JJ kind of looks at you and goes, "Well, it's my mommy."
She's still sleeping, buddy.
What about my
breakfast?
What about my other mommy?
She's also sleeping. Do you want to go get breakfast while we wait for them to wake up?
What's for breakfast?
Waffles and pancakes.
Yay! He's all excited. He's like he wants breakfast. So, as you walk out the room, you've got JJ. He's kind of walking in tow or whatever. He's got a hold of your pinky. You see Rebecca kind of walk out of her room, but you don't see Lavender. Like, you're a little bit worried, just a little bit.
I look at Rebecca and say, "Where's your mom?"
Rebecca looks at you and goes, my mom is down in the theater room with some guy by the name of Rich. And she looks happy."
Well, we're going to breakfast. Come on, let's go.
Rebecca looks at you and goes, "What's for breakfast, Aunt Tasha?"
Waffles and pancakes.
Sweet. She's over there with her tablet.
Such a me fucking reaction.
What?
That was such a me fucking reaction, dude.
She's over there fucking skipping along, you know. "I'm gonna have waffles." Auntie Tasha, you were the better cook. You know that, right?
Wow. Wow, even Lavender's own daughter don't think she's good at cooking. Wow, okay.
And if you guys are good today, I'll even make you something really special for dessert.
When you said dessert, both Rebecca and JJ kind of look up at you like, okay.
Alright, let's go to breakfast.
So, as you guys get towards the little canteen area, Rebecca kind of looks at you and says, "Auntie Tasha, I'm gonna go check on my mommy. Is that okay?"
That's fine, just be safe.
So Rebecca starts walking towards the theater. She walks into the theater. She sees her mother over there cuddling Rich. They're on the floor cuddling.
Do not.
Well, Destiny, I think you got fucked last night.
No, they've got clothes on. They've got clothes on. They did. I'm gonna put it this way. Here, as the player, I'm gonna tell you, no. Lavender and Rich did not make whoopee.
Okay, cool.
They did not make mac and cheese sounds.
They did not make mac and cheese sounds.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So
Don't do that.
Rebecca walks in, sees this, and smiles. She turns right back out. Lavender's still passed the fuck out.
Damn.
Lavender must be in the lap of luxury at the moment. And she walks in. She goes, "Aunt Tasha, can you explain something to me?"
What do you need explained to you?
So my mom, this guy Rich, and my mommy are like this, and she kind of like cups her hands, and she goes, she waves her right arm. She says, "This is my mommy. This is Rich," and with her left hand, and she does it like a cup, and she goes, "They're like this. What does that mean?"
They're cuddling, kind of like you and your mom used to do when you were a baby.
Does that mean my mommy's got a boyfriend?
There's a 9 out of 10 chance, yeah.
Okay. She sits down and she goes, "All right, where's the waffles?"
I'll go make them.
So at this point, Lavender wakes up. Rich slowly is waking up, and he jumps up. "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry."
It's okay. What the hell happened last night? The fuck? What the fuck time? What the hell time is it?
Why does Destiny sound wrong?
What the hell time is it? Lavender's gonna raise up her arm and look at her watch Is it still noon or is it like around?
It's like now 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Destiny sounded like she had a hell of a night of drinking.
I know.
At this point, I was gonna go, oh shit.
She sounded like we had a Saturday morning.
Oh.
It's like she woke up from a great time.
Lavender is looking at her watch and shit. What the
So Lavender makes her way to the cantina. Okay, you make your way to the cantina, and Lavender's she walks in. She sees Tasha, JJ, and Rebecca there. With a sigh of relief, she looks at Tasha. Looks at Rebecca. Rebecca looks back at her mommy. Mommy, you look happy.
Yeah, you have a good fucking time last night there, Lavender?
Look, I don't even know what the hell happened last night. My clothes are still on, so.
Well,
So at this
get your ass
point,
to your room, get cleaned up, do your hair, and change your fucking clothes.
at this point,
I got Rebecca.
At this point, Rich actually walks in, and he says, "I'm sorry, I don't usually do that." And he looks at Rebecca and goes, "My apologies, I wasn't trying to hurt your mommy or take your mommy from you." And he walks out of the room.
Is Ellie or anyone awake yet? Or are they with me? Because I know normally Ellie's in the kitchen with me.
Not normally. In this instance, no, they're still passed out. They are still passed out. Though Tommy walks in and says, Tommy walks in and goes, "Hey, Tasha."
What's up, Tommy?
I was told that whenever you're awake, I'm to take JJ because his mommy and both of his mommies, they kind of they woke up a little bit earlier, but they decided they were just gonna go for a horse ride, just out and about around the grounds or whatever. But they asked me if I would come and take JJ. I can take him off your hands. I see you're making food, or I can let you, if you want to feed him or whatever.
I'm making breakfast for him, so you might as well just leave him here.
All right, just fine. Just come get me or whatever when you want to or whatnot. And yeah.
Okay.
So with that,
Does my mans have a radio?
does Bruce have a radio?
Yeah.
Yes, Bruce has a radio.
I'm a radio into that motherfucker and have him come to the damn kitchen.
He gets on the radio. He gets on the radio. He goes, "Are we on a private channel?"
No.
Under penalty, I don't want to get hurt again, is what he says.
You're not gonna get hurt. Get your ass to the fucking kitchen, motherfucker.
So he gets up, he gets dressed or whatever. He comes down. He comes down to the kitchen, and he goes, "Damn, who the hell's making them fucking waffles? 'Cause that smells good."
That would be me. You
Damn.
twat waffle motherfucker.
He goes, "Damn, my woman knows how to cook."
Hell yeah. But I'm gonna say this to Minster and Destiny outside. I'm about to shock the fuck out of both of you.
Are you talking out of character or?
This is out of character.
Okay, what's going on out of character?
What?
Oh no, like in the game, I'm gonna shock the shit out of you. I'm just telling you this out.
Oh, okay. You're telling us out of character that you're gonna shock shit out of us. But okay, all right. What the hell does Tasha say?
I look at him and I say, "Let's go get a fucking child."
At this point, Bruce just fucking standing there, fucking goddamn, fucking bewildered and shit, and goes, "The fuck?" Rebecca looks and goes, "Auntie Tasha, does that mean I get to have a little cousin?"
Yes, it does.
Yay! She screams it at the top of her fucking lungs.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck?
Lavender is not in there just yet.
I know I'm talking out of character. Cause what the fuck? This is out of character.
Okay.
I told you, I'm gonna shock the shit out of both you motherfuckers.
Okay. So at this point, Ellie kind of makes her way in, and so does Dina, and she goes. They go over. They check on JJ or whatever, and he goes, "I did waffles." He's all. They're like, okay. They go, "Tasha, you in here?"
Yeah, I'm making breakfast.
Oh, we can take JJ now if unless you're.
I'm making him and Rebecca both breakfast. I'm making all of us breakfast, so you might as well just leave them. If you're hungry, I'll make you guys breakfast too.
I mean, we just got back from a horse ride. We could use something. So they sit down or whatever. At this point, Rich makes his way towards Lavender's room. He knocks on the door lightly.
I don't know why, but this rich guy is giving me kind of weird vibes.
Yeah, who is it?
It's me, Rich.
Hold on. Lavender's gonna put down the comb and check her outfit shit off. Opens the door towards her, like slightly. You know how people.
He looks at her. He looks at Lavender. He goes, "Can I come in?"
Sure. Don't do nothing stupid though.
He comes in and I'm not gonna say everything that he says, but he apologizes to you profusely. For one, he did not mean by any of that what he did. He goes, and then he confesses and says, "I've kind of had a thing for you, Lavender, for a while," and he wants to try to see if you'd be willing to date him. And this guy's a gentleman. He's a sweetheart. He's very respectful. He comes in when he approached the door. He brought a he had found a set of clothes that you think would be perfect for Rebecca. And he says I got your daughter something or whatever. And he's sweet talking Lavender. Destiny.
Huh?
In the dice roll room, I want you to roll. You're going to be rolling 2 dice, okay?
2 dice? Okay.
2 dice. All right. It is a D10, okay?
A D10?
2 D10. If it is a 10, it's technically a 0.
So you want me to do a 2 D10?
Yes, 2 D10.
Okay. 14?
So it's
1 and a 4.
It's a 1 and a 4.
1 and 4.
Okay.
1 and 4.
Now, this is gonna be. I'm gonna do another dice. I'm gonna do a dice roll. Okay. I'm gonna do that same dice roll. If Rich rolls higher than what you just got, basically Rich has one Lavender over.
Okay. Okay. Alright, you can do it.
I was gonna say I'm gonna do it anyways. Damn it!
I mean, you kind of got to think. Well, Destiny, you now have a significant other.
Lavender has fallen at the fucking knees for this guy.
So
Because hold on. Let me state this. The guy literally, he came in there, he gave you this, and literally Lavender started tearing up because nobody has approached Lavender with such the way that he treated you. He didn't try to take advantage of Lavender. None of that. Okay.
That's good. Aw, that's good. Good, because I was gonna make. I think you had told me I couldn't make Lavender suspicious, but I was going to.
honestly, this kind of makes me happy because now Lavender is the last one who was in the single group, and now she no longer is.
Oh my gosh.
How do I do this without announcing it on the stream or whatever? Because I just want to talk to you guys separately, but not in stream. I'm gonna
Do you
mute.
want to wrap up?
No. We can continue. We're gonna go for just a little bit longer. I'm gonna mute both my broadcast stream mix and my my mic in OBS, and I'm gonna make sure that it is muted. So let me do that, and then I'm gonna check with you guys to make sure that. Hold on.
unmute. You didn't already unmute, did you?
All right. Sorry about that.
No, I'm sad.
I want to apologize about that, folks, but I had to kind of explain to both of them some stuff or whatever. Okay. So, long story short, let's kind of real quick. They're in the kitchen. They're eating or whatever. Tommy stands up. He walks into back where the area is where the food cooking is, and Tommy says, "Excuse me, Tasha."
What's up?
I did tell you. I don't know if we can enlist, but I did tell you I'd want to list if you allow my wife to stay here along with us or whatever. She's recovering very well. She's back at our little spot or whatever where we're put up or whatever. I do appreciate it 110%. But whatever you need me for, hey, put me to work, please.
Yeah, you can enlist to be with us. Do you want to enlist to be part of the White House staff or military?
Whatever's needed. Man, I'll do both. I don't care. Whatever's needed.
Because the military, it kind of does a little bit of everything, but if you don't want to go out fucking every fucking day till the ass crack of dawn.
He looks at you. He looks at you. He goes, look. He goes, I've done that type of stuff. We did that back in Jackson. I mean, we would go out early in the morning, making sure that the areas were clear. We'd patrol. He goes, I don't care. Whatever is needed. If you want somebody that's your guard, that somebody who you can know and trust, I'll do that. I don't care.
So here's my thought on it. You stay around the White House until your wife's healed up, and then we can put you in as military.
Okay. And he looks at you. He goes. What? He says, whatever is needed. I mean, I mean, theoretically.
While you're here,
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Okay. You're
Go ahead. You
still
can finish.
enlisted, but you can be with your wife.
Okay. And he looks at you. He goes. And he goes. If you find I'm a better fit, let me know for somewhere else. Like I says, I don't mind.
We'll just have to monitor your actions and all that shit.
Okay.
See how
Out of Tommy's character. Okay. Out of Tommy's character. And to you as the player, Tommy is looking to want to do like a protection detail. Tommy's wanting to do like a protection detail. So he's been shadowing some of the other Secret Services. Okay. Back in character. So he goes, well, to be honest, can I make a suggestion if you don't mind, Tasha?
Sure, what's up? What's on your mind?
I've been kind of shadowing and watching some of your Secret Service agents. I know some of them are good. Some of them are a little bit wonky.
Some of them I want to fucking kill, but I kind of can't.
Hell, I mean, I hear you on that. Sometimes I see what they do, and I'd be like, well, fuck, I'd kill them for you. But
I fucking feel that.
But would it be okay if I do that?
Yeah, we can make that happen.
He goes, all right, whatever's needed to do that, but because I think me, he goes, and I know he points towards Ellie in the other area. He goes, I know Ellie can vouch for me. She knows I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a long time, but I'd like to do that if possible.
So the way that works, we will start you out as a trainee with some other Secret Service agents.
Okay.
They will walk you through how everything works. And then as time goes on, we see your progress. We will work you up in the ranks.
Okay.
So we are not going to start out as a full-blown Secret Service agent going with me everywhere. But you will be on Secret Service payroll.
He looks. He goes. I mean, that sounds fair. I mean, you wouldn't want to put me in a position where I don't know that the training that's needed for it. He looks at you. He goes. I do know how to shoot a gun, and I'm pretty damn good at it. But I mean, I know you guys got certain policies and procedures that have to happen. So.
Well, between me and you, a lot of our Secret Service agents shoot like blindsided stormtroopers. So.
He makes a joke and he goes, hell, I could probably train them. Shit.
Fuck, if you're better than them, we're gonna have you train them.
He goes, well, whenever you're free, hey, if you're up to it, we can go to the shooting range and maybe I can show you how good I am.
I'm gonna call in Ellie to have her finish up breakfast.
Ellie gets up, she goes, man, I'm starving. When are you finished in there?
Well, all the pancakes are done. We just need you to finish up the waffles.
Oh, okay. She fucking jumps over the damn counter and grabs a fucking apron. She goes, how'd you like that leap there, Tasha?
Well, they're like a fucking rabbit. What the fuck was that?
Me and Dina had some fun.
Yeah, so did your kid. I had him beat my man in the nuts with a TV remote last night.
Wait, you had JJ do what?
I had JJ fucking hit Bruce in the nuts with a fucking TV remote.
Don't tell Dina that, but that was fucking funny.
Oh, it was. Dude, he fucking grabbed his cock and ran.
Okay. How much of that candy did he eat? To be honest, JJ...
He didn't really eat much of that candy.
I bet he chugged down the Mountain Dew, didn't he?
He only had about 2 or 3. He was passed out. He fucking... He crashed last night.
Okay. He
In
didn't...
my fucking beanbag chair.
She looks at you, she goes, check that beanbag chair because we have been having a little bit of problems with him peeing the bed. It's not, it's very rare, but check it just in case because I don't want you to, yeah.
Well, I'll check it when I take him to my room so that way I can get his social security paperwork all figured out.
Who are you taking to the room?
The fucking Tommy.
Oh, she looks and she goes, she sees Tommy, she goes, what's going on here?
He wants to enlist as Secret Service.
She fucking smiles. She looks over at Tommy. She goes, well, guess what, fucker? You'll be protecting my ass. Tommy looks at her, fucking gives her the damn finger.
But, all right, Tommy, let's go.
So Ellie takes care of the food or whatever. She dishes it out. She finishes the waffles, dishes it out to everybody. Tommy is walking with you. You guys walk into the Oval Office or whatever, and you walk behind the Resolute desk. You sit down. You're doing some paperwork, whatever. He sits down on one of the couches. Tommy goes. Well, I gotta be honest. I've never been in the Oval Office. This is a first.
Yeah, it's not the most exciting room, but
He looks at you. He goes. Well, I take that back. I didn't actually come into the Oval Office. I did have a tour of the White House when I was a little bit younger, but that was with my brother Joel, and it was before all this bullshit cordyceps and zombie shit or whatever.
yeah, it's not all what it's knocked up to be, but it gets the job done.
I can tell it kind of does. It does kind of also help that I mean, yeah, I'm in here and I mean, we've met before, we've talked before. We didn't really like meet. We didn't really talk much, but you know, yeah, I think you get the picture. But yeah, it kind of helps that you are the president in that instance.
That helps a lot. So I hand him a fucking document and I say, you need to sign here, 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 and here. And then you're gonna fill out 47 pages after that about your car's extended warranty.
He looks at you. He goes, okay, I understand these documents, but why the hell do I need a car's extended warranty? He hears you laugh. He goes, "Good one." He's flipping through the documents. He sees that last document, and he goes, "Wait a minute. You're telling me I need to give up custody of my kids?"
Oh, that one you don't need to sign.
He goes, "Nah, it's just a final document that says I understand that I will defend in the Constitution." He goes, he looks at you, he goes, "I got you."
Fuck you. No, you didn't. I was testing you. I mumble under my breath. He's a fucking dick.
So, with that being said, documents are signed or whatever. He hands them back to you. And cliffhanger. Because it has been 4 hours. It has been 4 hours.
It's been past 4 hours, motherfucker.
4 hours and about 30. So, our average stream, folks, is about 4 hours. We went 30 minutes over. Be fucking lucky.
Let's go for another 30.
Destiny's like, hell no, I can't do it.
Nope. That's it. Nope.
Destiny's a shithead.
So this is kind of interesting. I want to see, we got to see kind of how this is going to go.
One reason I wanted to go longer.
Why?
One reason and one reason only. So I can go get a fucking kid.
You're gonna have to wait till next session. Sorry.
Yeah, because you're an asshat.
Uh-huh.
I can hear it in Destiny's voice. She's fucking wore out.
Destiny, do me a favor.
Huh?
Roll D20.
Oh, gosh.
Please. I hope it's for what I think it is.
Oh, I'm in the wrong damn. Whoops. Was in the...
Where'd you do? Wait, what? Did you do that in a different room?
No,
I
didn't
think
roll
she
it
did
yet.
that in general chat.
I didn't roll it in another room. I was trying to like look in the. What happened? 11.
11. Folks, spoiler for next session. The characters do not know this. The players will, because obviously they're in the voice room. Rebecca has been being sneaky and looking at boys and talking with boys.
Oh no!
God.
Oh no! Ah shit!
Are you disappointed about the cliffhanger now there, Destiny?
Not really, but if you say that. Not really. I'm not
Say yes, you asshole.
Not really, but
That was kind of interesting, going over to the UK, you find out this information or whatever, and, and everything. The other thing is you guys have not figured out what's going on with the cousin Jeff.
Oh yeah, you're right.
oh shoot, we can wait till next session. Shoot, or after our little temporary hiatus.
Destiny does not want to go for more than 4 hours ever.
No, she does not. I noticed that.
4 hours is.
I'll tell you what. Okay? Here's my deal. Today is Wednesday. You guys, if you guys are both in agreement, but here's the thing. If you cancel, then the hiatus will still happen. But if you cancel, the hiatus, it's gonna be one of it's gonna be hiatus, put it that way. Do you guys want to shoot for a Saturday or Sunday? Because I know you're very interested in this. I know both of you two had a fucking blast.
So, here's my thing. I already said we should do it on Saturday, but Destiny was like, no, we're going on a hiatus. I'm like, fuck you.
I mean,
Well, I just brought this up, so
But yes, I am down because I won't be doing anything.
my question is, okay, if that's the case, is Lily gonna get fucking involved and mess with you? I want you to work on my truck. That bitch.
It's a weekend. She'll be down at Noah's.
Okay. What about your goofy ass mother?
I'm not. If she wants to go to the track, I'll tell her to go to the track. I'm not coming.
You mean to tell me you would turn down racing for this?
Yes.
All right. So I've got a yes from James. Destiny.
Yep.
Saturday or Sunday?
We can do Saturday.
James? Same thing?
Works for me.
Folks, if they don't cancel, you will see a D&D stream on Saturday. Same time, same bat channel.
Same wacky bullshit.
Pretty much. With that being said, James, outro.
Oh, fuck. Okay. We appreciate everyone coming out. If you like what you see, hit that follow button. Turn on post notifications. Join the Discord. Links.smartcraft.me. IP is smartcraft.me. Also for Minecraft. And then, if Minster wants to plug my fucking Discord, because I'm pretty sure he has my link, he can. Same thing with Destiny.
I don't know about them. Folks, I need to do a couple things real quick before we go. Before I kill it or whatever. Remember to join the Discord. Discord.smartcraft.me, as he had said. Find me on other platforms. Links.smartcraft.me /@Minster586. I'm going to set them up with their own links page, both Destiny and.
I believe I already have mine, but I just haven't finished setting it up.
Yeah. So I will set Destiny up with that, folks. You can find Destiny Norwood on Twitch. I don't know if Destiny, if you can pop in to the Twitch and just say something, hi, hello, something. I'll have the bot do a shout out, folks. She streams pretty often, doing random games. Sometimes you'll catch her on the server or whatever. Same thing with James. We'd like to get James back in, but again, and he'll admit this, his internet is shit.
My internet is shit, but I think I might try and do a morning stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
I might try and go live with possibly some Days Gone.
Yeah.
But I'm not for sure yet.
Right.
If not Days Gone, I might do some Far Cry or some GTA, something. But I am going to be live tomorrow morning.
Okay. Folks, again, come check us out or whatever. And
if you guys want to be part of my community gaming day tomorrow, I will be playing Fortnite with my community. But here's the little catch, though. You have to be in my Discord, and I have to personally know you in order for you guys to play with me. So, yeah.
Or if you're like me, I just pop in there and I go syrup, 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 syrup.
Oh
Or
god.
if you're like me, I pop in and just call her a bitch.
Okay, that's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. Enough.
All right, folks. Later, dumbass and Miss Rage.
Later.
All right, folks. That was fun. We'll catch you next time.